Hello. Once again. I forget. There are like two versions. I forget. What was it? MC Dilf, I think was one. I forget. I forget now. Young Dilf. I like that. Yeah, I like Young Dilf. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't want to. my last stream I did with members. It's the most horrific thing that's ever happened to me. Everything broke.
I mean, I remember when you were like, there were a couple streams where like the technical problems. It was like an hour of just waiting.
Yeah. This was another one of them. And unlike some of those where I actually got things fixed, I didn't really. I found one workaround for one game and I went with it.
Woof. Yeah, I feel like I have to change my settings for fucking everything, like window capture. Just, I wish OBS wouldn't add the little yellow border around shit. That annoys me.
Does it?
Yeah, well, like, I mean, I think it's because I'm using window capture or whatever, but it's so annoying. It's kind of like when Fraps would put your FPS in the top corner of your screen.
And, yeah.
Because you didn't pay for Fraps, it was just there.
Yeah, I didn't use it, but I remember seeing that on a lot of videos on YouTube.
Yeah, my old ass YouTube channel I had when I was like 9 or whatever. I don't even know when I made that. Recorded like Minecraft with Fraps and got like 10 FPS. It's on the fucking family computer. Dude, that family computer was a beast. It ran Skyrim at a solid 30 FPS.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good back in the day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For a family computer?
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps you're watching Gundam right now. I have never been into Gundam. I don't know what it is. It's like it's everything I like. It's mechs and like cool characters and shit and anime people screaming, but I don't know how to get into it. Feels like there's so much.
I've watched a couple of them.
What was the one that came out recently? The Witch from Mars or something? Witch from Jupiter?
I think you're correct. I didn't watch that one.
I did not watch that one either. Although I heard mixed things about it. I heard good things early on, and then I heard people shit talking it later. Like
same. It was brilliant. It was the rejuvenation of Gundam. I remember it being, and then toward the end, well, I don't know. It's like Game of Thrones season 8 happened to it or something.
I mean, was it a Game of Thrones season 8 thing, or was it like a Juno thing where retrospectively people were like, this is kind of terrible, but the news cycle has gone by so fast that they were doing a retrospective while the show was happening?
No, I feel like there was some turn to it that people didn't like. But I don't know, because I didn't watch it. I can't really tell you.
Shit, you know what? I have the wrong... I didn't even know I could do that. I was just looking at the overlay for the show, and I have the wrong chat.
What?
It's the chat from... It's the chat from, like, the YouTube website. Like, if you go and look at us live right now, that's the chat.
Oh, yeah.
But okay, I'm supposed to go into... What is it? It's like content, and then live... Then you manage the broadcast, and then you're supposed to copy it from there instead.
See, man.
And that works.
It's about lesbians and nothing really happens. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would kill my interest. Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks. I mean, there's... Sorry, I'm at my family's house. I mean, there's also an abundance of, like, old-ass Gundam shit going back to, like, what, the 60s or 70s?
Yeah, it's a long run franchise.
There's so much to get into. It's like Transformers or whatever, you know? Like,
yeah,
Transformers on the surface, it's like, oh, cool, toys or whatever. but it's like, oh, they've been making Transformers since the 80s. Good lord.
I think it's kind of like one of those Final Fantasy things. Like there are elements that are like persistent across the franchise, but they're like all different shows. I think you could just kind of like pick and choose what you want.
Yeah.
I remember the one I did start with was like Gundam 00, and it's just fucking nuts. And I enjoyed myself, but it was like watching like a light Code Geass because of how fucking crazy it was.
I mean, are there any of the Gundams where it's like you have to watch this Gundam in order to watch this Gundam, or is it all just kind of disconnected, various different robots, various different characters in the same robot, I guess would be
more. I think there might be some continuity between. I don't really know. I'm sure some people would tell you that it's better to watch some series to get a full appreciation of the franchise as a whole. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, I can't really tell. I'm not a Gundam guy. I'm kind of spitballing, guessing.
Might be just one of those things where like I feel like I can't give it the attention it deserves. Like I can't give it the proper amount of attention to appreciate it, so I just put it off. Like
same.
I have a long list of movies from like festivals and stuff that I want to watch that I just haven't yet. Like the one like really fucking artsy film that came out, The Green Knight, a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looked super interesting to me, and I just never watched it. That and when there was that like little action movie revival kick a little while back, like Netflix was making kind of good stuff. There was that one movie Upgrade. That premise looked awesome to me, and I don't know why I didn't get around to watching it.
Upgrade. I want to say I did see that. That's one where that guy like he gets like a chip put in him and it can take him over. Yes. Yeah, I did watch it.
Yeah, he's a quadriplegic and he gets the like fucking GLaDOS AI in his neck and he can do kung fu. But like it's just I wanted to watch it for the acting alone because the way that dude could like his head was separate from his body. It was just excellent acting.
Oh yeah, the action sequences with him just smacking things around while his head's like, "What the fuck is that?" Yeah,
like, I'm sorry.
That show's good.
It's like that's kind of what I think the action in Venom needed more of was that dynamic. Because it was kind of early. First Venom felt kind of rushed. It was give me just a sec here. Sorry.
All right, we have a minute. Let's go.
It's my family saying dinner's ready. Everyone's together tonight, so everyone's back in town at the very least. So we're all barbecued a little bit. Yeah, but I told everyone I was doing this tonight, so.
Mama didn't get the memo.
Yeah, apparently no one I told got the memo. What were we on about? Gundam. Lord, I've lost my train of thought.
Upgrade and then Venom.
Oh yeah. First Venom felt rushed to me, and then second Venom was like, "Hey guys, what if we lean more into the Marvel thing?" And then you're just wondering the entire time why the movie isn't rated R.
What?
I wish like the first movie felt like so fucking generic, and the best parts of that movie are when Eddie Brock and Venom are talking to each other, like just like broing out. Those are the best parts of those movies. And Venom 2, I think it's Let There Be Carnage or whatever, with the weirdest casting decision ever for the villain. It's the guy from Zombieland as Creed.
Woody Harrelson?
Yeah, it's Woody Harrelson. And like a weird ginger wig or something he has. I don't even think it's like natural hair. And I don't get that casting decision. There's a million other people that could have done it better. It's so weird to me.
I didn't even bother with it. I didn't really like the first one. I mean, I watched all of it, which I don't normally do with a superhero movie.
Yeah.
Like, it kept my attention for that long, so well done. But Yeah, I didn't bother with the next one.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. It's superhero movies have become increasingly less interesting to me. Like,
Yeah, that was me about 8 years ago.
God, has it been that long already? Marvel ended in 2018. The Marvel Cinematic Universe ended in 2018, or more aptly, the Marvel Cinematic Uterus was started in 2018. Thanks to Black Widow, the movie that should have been released before Endgame and also directed by literally anyone else.
Yeah, that's a little late to the party.
It's fucking nuts how quickly the quality dropped off. You could immediately tell when the new wave of films happened because it came out and everyone was like, oh, they're doing this?
Yeah, it is strange just how steep the drop off was. I know you don't have your big players there, your big ultimate designs. Kind of like you did kind of reach an ending point. It is going to be hard to jump off again and do something else like that. But the drop off was more extreme than I would have even thought.
Yeah, it was nuts. And you know what's weird? Even the shows started off better. Like I remember Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was pretty solid for for an early 2000s live action show.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, there was Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which actually was released more recently than I remembered. It was 2013 to 2020. Holy shit, really? Weird. Agent Carter, which I don't think I watched. Inhumans came out, and that gave us the funny meme of Black Bolt killing his parents.
I don't remember that show. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, no one remembers any of these. Iron Fist got a show. Luke Cage had a show. Jessica Jones had a show. There was the Defenders, I think.
Fuck are any of these? I've heard Jessica Jones. That's it.
Everyone remembers Punisher because that was the one with Josh Brolin, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was no, it's not Josh Brolin. Or is it?
I don't know.
Maybe it was. I don't know.
Because I saw Josh Brolin in something else recently.
No, Brolin was Thanos. So.
I'm sorry. It's John Bernthal. John Bernthal. This dude.
There we go. Go.
Who I'm like 90% certain was like the jock in Dude, Where's My Car? I could be wrong, but I saw that movie recently, and I'm fairly certain it's him. Let me see here. Dude, where am I can't even remember his name. Actually seeing a photo of them side by side, less so seeing the resemblance. There's also the Runaways, which was the same time as the Punisher. Yeah, exactly. I think it was on Hulu.
I think you're making half of these up.
Skrunk and the Secret Gem.
Okay, that one's made up.
No.
Yeah, yes it is.
There's
no way.
Did anyone watch Cloak and Dagger on Freeform? No? Nothing? Hellstrom in 2020?
Are you making all these up now?
No, that one's real. They are these two people are the kids of a serial killer, and they kill bad people. That's the premise of the show. And I think it was canceled, actually. I don't know if that one ever actually aired, although I could be wrong. I mean, everyone remembers like the Phase 4 stuff, I think because it got promoted more, or at the very least it had bigger names behind it, like WandaVision. Even if you didn't watch WandaVision, you knew it came out. Loki.
Okay.
There was the What If. Moon Knight was cool because Moon Knight is just an awesome character, and I don't think they did him justice. He needed to be more schizophrenic. I say as a well-noted schizo.
That's like the only one that I've seen, only because a sibling really liked it and they pushed me to watch it.
Yeah, I love Moon Knight as a character. He's like one of my favorite Marvel superheroes, but holy shit, they did not do that dude justice in the slightest. Although I wish they did like more of the practical costumes. Why the fuck was he CGI when he's Moon Knight? That's an easily doable costume, especially with the budget they had. Clearly,
CG is just that's what it is now.
It's the worst. Dude, Moon Knight doesn't even get to finish his own show before he's replaced by a woman.
Yeah. I get, yeah.
You get
back on it, yeah.
You get halfway through, and then there's I can't even remember her name. It's the other lady, and she gets powers from the hippo.
Oh my god, the fucking the hippo. And then
I liked her
there's
too.
There's a giant CG fucking gator fight then. It's all coming back to me now. What the fuck was that show?
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, people get Moon Knight wrong because you can have him involved in these really big things, but where he's best is in like more of a noir story where the answer to every question is how violently can you beat the shit out of this guy?
That sounds a lot better, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he has some great comic runs. He had some good ones, I think, written by the dude who did Watchmen, or it might have been Neil Gaiman. I would have to refresh my knowledge on that.
Really? I'm forgetting the.
Did anyone watch Miss Marvel? I know I didn't.
Miss Marvel. Oh, is that the little Indian?
Yeah, that's
the
that's the girl with big stretchy arm powers, but they had to change it because that would have been too weird for TV now.
Oh yeah, because I remember I watched the Oni plays of them with them, and they were making fun. They were making fun of that incessantly,
dude.
And I was like, when I saw all the shows coming, I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be hilarious, and that didn't exist anymore. I remember that. I was like, oh okay, well who gives a fuck then?
Miss Marvel is the worst fucking DC character. She's, you know, it's weird. They do not DC. Sorry, she's the worst Marvel character. And it's weird because they do her better as Gwenpool. Gwenpool is so much better than her, and they're the same character. The whole premise is that they're Marvel mega fan self-inserts, basically. But the difference is that Gwenpool comes in with pre-existing knowledge of the Marvel universe. She basically got isekai'd into Marvel. But she was like a huge comic nerd, so she knows everyone's secret identity, and her power is information and fourth wall breaking, essentially. That's her whole deal. And she's a good character. She has like good comics that feature characters no one gives a shit about, like Batroc the Leaper. I really liked him in that comic. I mean, this was years ago at this point, I think. Rip to my boy, the comic storian. You deserve better. They should have taken the completionist instead of you.
Did he pass?
Yeah, the comic storian died very suddenly and unfortunately. And it's a shame because he had very good comic videos that I liked watching. He was a very energetic host.
Rip.
Yeah. Once again, the only thing the completionist couldn't complete was his taxes. What the fuck else has like released recently? I don't care about any of this. There's Hawkeye, which the entire premise for that show is Hawkeye getting replaced by a younger female version of himself.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone remember Werewolf by Night?
Another made up one.
Surprisingly, no, actually. And I didn't hear about this one, and I still have yet to watch it. I only know about this because someone told me that this existed. It's on Disney Plus. And apparently it's based on a comic of some sort. This guy's a werewolf. That's kind of all I know. And I think it has something to do with what is it? Is it Graveyard Shift or Night Shift or something? Where it's all like the undead monster type characters. Something along those lines.
Okay.
And then I watched Secret Invasion because I wanted to torture myself. And that was like genuinely one of the worst television experiences I think I've ever had, actually. And I've seen a lot of really bad things.
Have you seen the Halo show?
You know what? Fair point. I hadn't taken that into account. However, both shows are somehow character assassinations.
I'm somehow. It's easy. They do it to them all.
Dude, they character assassinate so many people in Secret Invasion. It's fucking crazy.
That was the. I'm trying to even remember what the fuck
that was.
That
was Skrulls and Sammy J.
Oh yeah, okay.
Coming back as Director Fury. Here's the plot. It's Nick Fury's back, but he's old and he's retired and he's sad because he wasn't there to fight Thanos or something.
Oh no.
And also the Skrulls are there, and also Rhodey's been a Skrull the entire time. I think it was Rhodey, which undercuts like 90% of the character work because now he's just a totally different character.
Rhodey's War Machine.
Yeah, War Machine.
He's the fucking Skrull?
Yeah, I think at some point, it was like basically since fucking Iron Man 2, Rhodey's been a Skrull or something.
Which is like the actor changed.
It's so retroactively retarded. It's insane. It's like time traveling stupidity.
Oh my god.
What's that? Trying to think. Was there anything else? I know there was shit that got announced that has yet to release. Like, does anyone remember the villain from WandaVision, Agatha? Oh, thanks, $5. Much appreciated. Why are you making shows up? I promise none of these are made up.
Supreme Awesome Super Chatted $5.
I think
here's $5 for the taco run. LOL, why are you making shows up?
Agatha All Along, which is a miniseries based on the villain from WandaVision who is trapped in a mind prison by Wanda, and I assume is going to be freed from her magic now that Wanda is dead. They're doing a new Daredevil series, which already makes me mad because the Daredevil movies, #1, are masterpieces, and the Daredevil show was so fucking good. And then they are doing...
That reminds me he was in She-Hulk. That was a thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He was in the Spider-Man ones too. A little cameo.
I think that was, from what I'm told, that was a lot better than the She-Hulk cameo.
I didn't see the She-Hulk cameo. I kind of I watched like a little bit of the first episode, and then I think I watched Drinker's breakdown on YouTube, and I was like, that's kind of all I ever want to know about this show. And then I saw the ending where She-Hulk pops out of the Disney Plus screen and fights like a robot Kevin Feige or something.
Yeah.
It is one of the most it's stranger than truth is stranger than fiction, truly. Which is insane because we're talking about fiction. I couldn't make up this shit if I wanted to.
Yeah.
It's insane to me because Kevin Feige is a comic fan. It's weird to me that he's letting all of this happen. He's a very long-stated comic book fan. He helped get the MCU up, if I remember correctly.
Well, maybe I'm thinking at this point the whole thing's like so like bloated, and there's just so much going on to it.
At this point, it's
I highly doubt that he's like in control of most of it at this point. Like he couldn't be if he wanted to. It's just too much.
No way. I mean, didn't Marvel movies or some Disney movies got banned in China or something? So like most of the audience for those movies is gone now. That's like most of the market. That's why Fast and Furious still makes movies every fucking year, because Vin Diesel's huge in China.
I don't know about a full-on ban, but I'm sure some have maybe got hit.
Yeah. I mean, at some point. Oh, and everyone's favorite character, I forgot, Ironheart is getting...
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I bored myself the second I started talking about Ironheart.
It's okay. Star's coming back, apparently.
Fuck. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. RDJ, my boy Robert Downey Jr. has come back, I assume for the money.
Well, that money, yeah.
How long we're gonna I feel like we're gonna cycle through and like everyone's gonna come back. We're gonna get the Chris Evans back and he's gonna be playing like fucking Magneto.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen the movie myself, but I got spoiled on it. But have you seen Deadpool and Wolverine?
Oh, not yet, not yet. I haven't been spoiled for anything yet, and I'm gonna go see it. I think.
Then I guess
this
I will
weekend.
spoil because it's really.
Fuck! I should have seen
funny.
that before this. We could have talked about it.
Well, actually, I haven't seen either. I pirated it and I watched the beginning.
Okay.
And I will say, I generally don't like these Deadpool movies. I really did like that opening.
Oh. Okay.
So that's something.
I mean, that's a good sign. You're. What did you think? Do you remember, like, I think it was 2010 when that test footage leaked for the Deadpool movie?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they
I remember liking that.
Yeah.
And then basically they reused it and put it in the movie. Yeah.
That was
Where it
around.
didn't work very well, but
I think that was, what was it? No, the Deadpool game came later. Was the Deadpool game like 2013, 14 feels like? Or was it 2000?
Roundabout. Yeah, it was at least a couple years before the movie.
Yeah. You can't get that on Steam anymore, I found out. It was delisted for some reason.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I remember it being decently funny. Let me see here. Deadpool. Was it taken off? Yeah, it was taken off the Steam store. I didn't know it was on the Steam store to begin with, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, same, but
yeah.
to take it off.
What where was it? I'm trying to find something else with the Marvel. Maybe I was trying to find the release order. Because I want to see, we were talking about where it dropped off immediately, but let's see here. Because Captain America, I remember, was good. Wait. No, this is...
You early reviewed the Deadpool game?
This isn't chronological, isn't it? Release order. Here it is. Okay, yeah. Iron Man, I remember Iron Man was good. Incredible Hulk was directed by John Woo and was fucking insane. Have you seen the editing for the original Incredible Hulk movie?
No.
Oh my god. You gotta look up some of these scenes. There's no explanation. I truly can't describe it. It's directed unlike anything I've ever seen before. Maybe outside of like a schizophrenic zombie land or something. It was just it's so weird. There's scenes that are edited where they cut, but they cut like their comic panels and there's like borders and stuff. But it happened so infrequently. It was that period where they were figuring it out. It was like the tail end of that period with like Wesley Snipes and Blade and the original movies with fucking Daredevil, old Spider-Man stuff. Like, people forget how long they were making superhero movies before it took off.
Yeah, like the X-Men movies.
Yeah, X-Men movies too. And the only reason X-Men and Spider-Man are not mainline Marvel Universe anymore is because I think Marvel sold the rights, right?
Possibly.
They sold the movie rights to Sony at least, which is why we got the original Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire. Tobey Spider-Man was great, agreed. What else is there? Iron Man 2, I remember, was pretty good. Genndy Tartakovsky worked on that movie. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah, or wait, Iron Man 2 is the one with Electro, right? The guy with the whips?
That's the Amazing Spider-Man.
What? Oh no, yeah, Electro is Amazing
Spider-Man. Oh no, yeah, and then
who the fuck is the flamboyant Hispanic dude who shows up at the race and with like electric whips?
Yeah, I know. I have no fucking idea.
I can't remember that dude's name, but yeah, Genndy Tartakovsky storyboarded a bunch of the fight scenes for that movie. That fight at the end with Tony and War Machine, and they're facing off against like the army of robots. That was Genndy.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Which in retrospect makes so much sense because that feels like a Gendy Tartakovsky scene. I'll show it to you in a little. No, actually, I could probably show it to you now. Let me just pull it up.
We're watching Marvel now.
Yeah.
That's what you came for, right?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I fucking love. I mean, I love talking about the behind the scenes stuff for this shit, especially early Marvel because it was so. The oversight was minimal. That's what it was. Wait. There was a drama. Wait. Oh, Your Movie Sucks uploaded something apparently. It just says it's titled "Moving Forward." Have you seen this?
Oh yeah, I saw a bit of it. I wouldn't say it's a I mean it's like dramatic for him, but his friend Scott recently passed away.
Oh my god. Oh,
We
Scott,
worked with.
yeah. I remember
So,
mentioning him in his videos.
Yeah, so I think that video was like an official like telling channel about that. And then he talks a little bit about the future the channel's going to go, and I didn't watch all of it, but I don't think it was like anything like like he's getting canceled or not. It's just yeah, he was just explaining some stuff.
Huh. Is he moving on from YouTube, or is he like moving on from the death of Scott?
No, I believe he begins with telling people because I don't think he said it in a video, and then that he was going to have his editors focus on the last videos that they filmed with Scott so that they could put those out.
Oh.
And then he was talking about how the channel would progress from there, and about his tendonitis and how that's like kind of affected his work output and what he wants to do, that kind of thing.
Oh. Huh. That's rough. Rest assured, we won't exploit that video for views. That's what we have critical for today. Mostly because, I mean, I told you on Twitter. Also, sorry, someone said something about David Fincher. David Fincher has been like executive producer and producer on like 600 projects recently, and I think that's all he's done. And the only reason I know that was because I saw his name on one of the Love, Death, and Robot bits, and I was surprised it wasn't as like a director or anything. But he did something recently. He did a movie recently, or no, he did. No, he was the director of the one episode of Love, Death, and Robots, and he did something in 2023. I remember he did a movie in 2023, but I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. And I'm sure I could look it up right now. It was a movie called it was The Killer 2023. No idea what it's about. All I know is that he directed that. That was his most recent project.
I've never even heard of it.
Oh, who's my favorite director? Fuck, that's tough actually.
Yeah,
I mean, my obvious picks, like no particular order, would probably be Quentin Tarantino. Oh shit. That one. Wes Anderson, I really like, and
not as big a fan of that.
You're not a big fan of Wes Anderson? He did.
It's okay. His yeah, his style's really not something that aligns with my taste, really.
I really liked Fantastic Mr. Fox. I like his stop motion stuff he does.
Oh well, I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's a really good movie. I rewatched it recently, and I learned something. The audio for that movie was recorded diegetically, so it has a great cast too. I think it's George Clooney as Mr. Fox.
Oh.
But
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, great cast. And yeah, they like went out and recorded all the stuff, so it sounds really unique. just I don't know. I really like it. I think it's a good movie. Wes Anderson. I mean, I love Quentin Tarantino. I love Tarantino movies, and what's his name? I cannot believe I'm blanking on this. Werner Herzog, but I like him for different reasons than I like Wes Anderson or Quentin Tarantino. I don't know.
What does that mean?
You don't know Werner Herzog?
I do know who he is, but what does it mean that you like him for different reasons than, I like the person's movies?
Well, it's like no, I mean I think your favorite director kind of depends on genre. Because like I'm sure Quentin Tarantino could direct something very moving, but it's not what he's best at. And I like Quentin Tarantino for his action films, and I like Werner Herzog for the imaginative reality of his documentary making.
Okay.
He kind of films the same way Casey Neistat does, where it's less about using the camera as a POV and more about using it to convey information, I suppose, or using it to capture a wider breadth. Casey Neistat talked about it the one time, and it was really interesting. He's actually a very well studied documentarian himself. I mean, he's been doing this shit since like 2008, I think, was his big thing, where he did the whole iPad, Apple, what was it? It was the whole, like, it was cheaper to replace your iPhone instead of repair it. So that was the whole big scandal at the time. And it's weird that became normalized. It's such a fucking time capsule, that video. I'd recommend anyone goes back and watches that. Martin Scorsese's good. I like Martin Scorsese, but he does one kind of movie and he does one kind of movie well. And it's gangster movies with character-focused drama plots. And sometimes I don't want to watch that. I do like Martin Scorsese, though, I'll say. Do you mind if I take 5 and just go grab something to eat?
Sure.
The barbecue smell has made its way to my room.
I can understand, yes.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, my family's Hispanic, so it's like, it's good barbecue.
All right.
F1. Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic. I mean, do you want to take 5 too? I can send this to a BRB, or I mean, if you want to talk to chat.
I can talk to chat. It's all good.
All right, cool. I'll be back in a minute, everyone. We shall return.
All right. All right, how's it going? I guess I could. What are my favorite? I gotta think. What are my favorite directors? Maybe Denis Villeneuve got to be one. Even though, like, I can like, I'm trying to think of Sicario is like maybe the one movie of his where I'm not, like I won't be a huge critical asshole of it, but I still like most of all the stuff. Even though I went so hard into fucking Blade Runner in my video on the channel, it is still like one of the my favorite movies that I've seen like in the past decade. So he'll be up there. Who else? You're how your rat terrier or Jack Russell doing? He doing good. He doing good. He should be asleep right now. He's had a long, long day. I'm turning into Gokador for a push up. Have fun with that. What else? I want to say Miyazaki. I see that in there. I want to say Miyazaki. I would be crucified if I gave my full opinions of Miyazaki. I've only seen like 4 films of his, but Luc Besson, if that's how you pronounce his last name, the guy who did The Fifth Element and Valerian and Lucy. Like, for some reason, I really fucking love those movies. Maybe him. I don't know. You watch metal. Why can I not say it? Metal blah blah. Apocalypse. Metalocalypse. Metalocalypse. Whatever. I didn't know the finale was until a few days ago. I watched it. It was really good. I do not. So I wouldn't know anything about that, but I'm glad it was good for you. That's the Adult Swim show, isn't it? Yeah. I've seen an episode here or there, but I never really followed any of the Adult Swim shows other than, I mean, even Smiling Friends. I haven't seen the latest season. I still need to. I want to, but I haven't. But I love that first season. One of the funniest shows ever, my brother. Maybe. It's been so long since I've seen an episode of that. Oh, there was that. There's one of the show. That on Adult Swim that I watched all of. Is that? But now I'm being a retard because I can't think of what it was actually called. Xavier, Renegade Angel. What was that? That was Adult Swim, right? I watched all that. I fucking love that. Brandon Small created Apocalypse and Home Movies. Hey, yo. Yo, I'm back. He had a woman on. I got scared off. Okay. Yeah, I don't blame you. Inuyasha? I didn't watch it. I actually have not watched most of Inuyasha. I'm a bad weeb. A lot of classics. I'm sorely missing a lot of gaps in my resume for being a weeb. It's not good. We gotta talk about what's critical. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to rein us in so we can talk about that. And I'm hoping that Gunnar knows, more about it than I do because he chose the topic, and I have very superficial cursory idea of what happened, and that Mr. Saltine Cracker Man had an opinion, and then he died, and then he came back, and he didn't reverse that opinion, and everyone's kind of cool with it now, kind of like his fans and shit. At least that's all I know.
Turn all my shit back up.
Good.
There we go. I'm back.
Ayo.
Did I miss anything?
Nope, not really.
It'll be funny if Gunnar didn't have much to say.
Oh yeah, they were asking, when we going to most critical? I was like, oh yeah, I'll have to rein us in. And then I said, I hope that he knows more about it than I do, because I have only a very superficial, like kind of understanding of what happened.
Well, I mean, part one of it is that he said, part one of it is he said something about kids being able to transition or whatever, but that kind of took a sideline, to people apparently misquoting. He was on a podcast, which I totally forgot about, and he wanted to spend less time on the internet, which valid. And people misunderstood that as going on an indefinite hiatus from just YouTube total. Yeah, so I mean that's hypothetically the long and short of it, I think.
So is it? I mean, I think the the connection people made was that he wanted that to scale back from the internet because of the backlash you got.
Yeah, and what's insane is he made this video talking about the quote unquote drama, and then immediately made the Doritos tier list. Good example of how to handle controversy, apparently. Make a video talking about it and then move on immediately. Because I think didn't I say this controversy ended the hour after it started?
Yeah. Like within a day.
I mean, the real irony is that the drama YouTuber now has drama surrounding him, and then has handled it better than any of the other drama YouTubers. So, and then let me make sure I've got the audio on this. Should be
video.
Yes. Oh, and then I have to stream it to you, don't I?
Yes.
Heavens to Betsy.
Okay.
Handy.
Yeah, there it is. Share your screen. It's critical.
Alright.
Alright. And, oh, you know what? Someone told me the other day, like a genius move that I wish I had thought of. For streams, just use your phone as, like, the live chat box on your end. You know what I mean?
I wish I could do that, but it's what's filming my VTuber model placement, so I can't do that.
You gotta show me how you do that. I gotta figure out, because I gotta finish making my model and stuff at some point.
All right.
Yeah. I'm just glad you figured all this out before me.
Painstakingly.
What a week, huh, sports fans? Holy Toledo. Yeah, so Moist Critical's in a big oopsie-poopsie situation here. It reminds me of the time in Moonfall when K.C. Houseman sacrifices himself and dies of cringe to become the moon. Yeah, so, being serious now, since this has become such a big issue, I've been in a lot of drama.
I just love how much more
recently.
complicated his room gets every video.
I'm biting on the fart bubbles that pop up in the bathtub here. It is a lot. So let's start with the most recent one today. My retirement. I didn't know I was retiring. That's news to me. I'm as shocked as all of you are. I had a ton of fun last night playing a game called Clickleding, which is basically like a cuckoldry simulator, but for clicking against the Lorax in a hotel room. And I just did like an old school gameplay commentary video. I was bubbly, full of jubilation. I posted it today only to learn that I'm just a big old fucking liar. Liar, liar, plants for hire, I suppose. Apparently, and I didn't know this until I posted the video, everyone was under the impression that I was quitting the internet. So I started scratching the hair on my chinny chin chin, wondering, when the fuck
Live
did that
photo
happen?
capture
Was I
VR. He just looks
sleepwalking?
like
Yeah.
that.
Do I have somnambulation?
This
Is
is
this some
normal.
kind of like, Fight Club situation? But instead of like Tyler Durden, I have fucking Charles Turden here that's just making wrong announcements. It turns out the patient zero behind all of this was a post Jackson made announcing that I would be leaving the podcasts, which is something I thought about periodically for quite a few months now, mainly because I started to recognize that I was becoming the very thing I'd make fun of with being chronically online. Like, I just was always online. And the podcasts were a big proponent of that, and I just kind of wanted to scale back the amount of time I spend online, and I kept Jackson in the loop the whole time here about where my head was at, and last week I told him, hey man, I think this is going to be where I hang up the jersey, you can put it in the rafters, throw it in the dumpster, but I think I'm just going to be sailing off in the sunset here and just reducing the amount of stuff I do online. Which he completely understood. So he made the announcement just letting people know that. And then
this
that
opening
got
part,
spun on
I
Twitter and Reddit
assume is just him
voice
summarizing
criticals
this
taking
part,
an
but
indefinite hiatus
the long and short of it
quitting
is
the
he
internet fundamentally.
didn't quit the internet.
Don't know when I'll be back. He's done with the internet because of all this controversy. Patooey on his grave. He's gone. When looking at the post, I don't even know where that's coming from.
I mean, on the subject of becoming something you hate, it's now dawned on me that I'm a reaction PNG tuber. I've made fun of both of those things consistently. I will say, I still think I'm better than all of them. Morally, I mean.
Then what else do you need?
There was that one girl, do you remember, like, for a little bit, Jelly Bean or whatever? That PNG tuber girl?
No.
She's getting, like, a lot of hate for basically no fucking reason. It was basically just really annoying people hating on a child, which standard internet. But yeah,
was it that was they a Minecraft person
no, she like
or
she had Minecraft gameplay, I guess. She's like a TikTok shorts kind of creator.
Oh, okay.
I saw her recently though. Popped up in my feed. Apparently she's still doing stuff. So, good for her. I otherwise don't care. Continuing.
Really just talking about the podcast and me just stepping away. Like, it doesn't extend beyond that. I can't even wrap my tiny noodle around how anyone could perceive this as me being done with the internet entirely, but that's the story that they ran with, and that's what most people saw, not the actual post. So everyone thought I was quitting the internet, so I posted that video that I was really happy with because it just felt like an OG old school video that made me happy. And then bang! Just a flood of comments and dislikes all saying shit like, how could you fucking deceive us? I thought you quit, huh? What happened to leaving, huh? I just read this post on Twitter from an account that had a profile pic of titties photoshopped onto Thomas Edison that said you were done, and it had 50,000 likes, so I know it was true, and you're just a fucking liar.
On a side tangent, what is the worst kind of profile picture? Like, consistently, who comments the worst things? People want to say it's anime, but that's a broad category, and there's some there that are pretty alright.
K-pop ones,
Oh,
and anyone with Azula. Well,
women with Azula specifically.
I mean, that's a given,
With guys, it's definitely a fetish.
Yeah.
With the girls, it's because that's their Joker.
It's true.
I bet you're wondering how my brother got those scars.
Great. That's good.
No profile pics. Katara profile pics. Katara profile pics, it's half and half. Mostly because she's a child and your interest will...
Well, they're probably kids,
Yeah.
that have those. But I get what they mean.
I'm
They're always the
hoping.
ones that are like, oh, good people hate my girl Katara. And everyone quote tweets them. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who the fuck hates Katara? I love Katara.
Yeah, that's exactly. No one. So it's just like, it was the ultimate, like, kind of farming tweet in the Avatar, like, kind of sphere before even all this farming shit really
Yeah.
kicked it into higher gear with Elon. But
Did you watch that one video that guy Drew Gooden did about the Netflix Avatar?
wait, what now? Who?
Oh, he's like kind of a big I don't know what genre you'd call them, like guy who talks at camera. It's the same like same category as like a guy like Eddie Burback maybe.
Okay. Who was it you said? I just didn't.
Oh, Drew Gooden.
Drew Gooden.
Yeah.
No, I have not seen that.
He did a video on Avatar from Netflix, and I was curious to hear your thoughts on it if you had seen it, but if you haven't, then you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of trying to avoid them until I get my videos. Whatever, 6 months late, whatever. It's fine. Better late than never. Am I right?
We'll see the new ER video by the time Avatar on Netflix season 2 releases. We'll have a look back at season 1. It'll be nice. It'll be like a recap.
Yeah. Be the perfect time to put it out too. Now that Avatar's drum up interest again.
Yeah.
Now that everyone has like already forgot about it.
Think of the content, ER. Look, as much as you hate the Netflix Avatar, you have to admit it does give it keeps you in business.
It's true. Or it will if I can put some out. Trying though, I swear, people, I swear.
It's like how this podcast relies on the worst aspects of humanity.
Can always rely on that.
Yeah, why do you think we host?
That's right.
We're like yin and yang, except we both represent hate. It's just one big black circle. The Netflix Avatar actually came out, LOL. I'm shocked you didn't hear about that. I'd say it was big news, especially if you watched the original Avatar. I mean, it's been in the works for like... Oh my god, how long has this been in the works for now at this point?
4 or 5-ish years.
Good lord. Imagine sitting on the toilet for 5 years and taking a shit and being proud of that. That's what Netflix did.
That's what they did.
Did you guys see?
It wasn't even a good shit. It was just a slick, runny one.
Yeah. This is a bowl of brown. Good morning, antagonist. Or no, good evening.
Or good evening.
Did you guys see Arcane? I have yet to watch it, mostly because I don't care how many people tell me it's good. I don't care about League of Legends.
I have seen it because I didn't know it was connected to that.
Let's hear was it good? Going in without the knowledge that it was attached to anything remotely bad.
One, the animation, beautiful.
Yes,
we can get that out of the way. It's like one of the most gorgeous like animated TV shows you'll ever see. But the story I'm only going to put at an okay.
Ooh.
Even though it's so beloved in that department, because it does evidently try and tie itself back to the game in ways I've been told, and which now in retrospect explains why I felt some of the characters were just fucking schizos.
Yeah, because does the show go in with the mentality of like explaining this universe to you as a viewer, or does it come in with the expectation that you have not played League of Legends before nor care about the lore? That's the thing. It's one of those like video game things where it's a subgenre and a subgenre. So not only do you have to overcome the hurdle of anyone who plays the game caring about the lore, you also have to hope that the people who like the lore care to watch the show. But apparently it was a runaway success, and I just didn't watch it.
I don't know how faithful is the lore, of course, because I'm not, religious, but I will say it's more of the latter. I watched it like completely unaware for at least a little while that it was connected to another property. It seemed like its own built out world. It was interesting, and then there's a time skip where it becomes a little clearer. I think that it is connected to something else, and they're trying to kind of draw the parallels a little bit more. And I was confused.
I mean, is it one of those things where they like introduce side characters from the game that you otherwise wouldn't know about? I know like Warwick or someone shows up at some point, the wolf dude.
That wasn't that wasn't my issue. My issue is the show is heavily about Jinx and whatever the fuck the pink hair girl is.
Jinx, the female Joker.
The thing that's the thing.
That's the theme of tonight.
The problem is she does like she's a total schizophrenic in the like second half of the show, because the way they build her up in the first part of the show, she shouldn't really be the Joker, and she also doesn't actually act like the Joker half the time after this time skip. But then she does, and I was always confused when she would make the switch. Like who the hell? Why are you like this now? Why did your accent change? Your entire attitude and personality change on a flip? What's this about? Is the show going to explore that? And it doesn't, because it doesn't have to. It's the Jinx from the video game, and everyone who knows the video game knows that, and so they're like, that's normal to them. They understand why she's acting like that. But for me, from a story's perspective, who doesn't have any idea about this Jinx, it's like, what the fuck's happening? I was so confused for at least an episode or two until I figured this out.
Oh my god! You know what you reminded me? The whole Jinx thing. Remember that like half funny, half dog shit Harley Quinn show that came out for like HBO Max and has like 10 seasons already?
Vaguely.
Yeah. It's getting a spin-off.
Oh, lovely.
It's Kite Man. Hell yeah.
What? What's Kite? No, you're making more shit up.
No, I'm not making this one up. We'll come back to this. Hang on.
The fuck is Kite? Okay.
Yeah, Kite Man. Hell yeah.
He
Here
flies kites.
This is real.
I never played the game.
Guys, did you care about the characters in Harley Quinn? Do you want more character death? This show is like the perfect example of how not to do parody. The Harley Quinn, the show, fucking sucks. I don't care how many people tell me it's good. It's not good. It has funny moments, but you throw enough shit at the wall, eventually something stinks. So,
Yeah.
I'm also going to turn this down. I don't know why YouTube chooses to be so loud today.
Villain destined for greatness.
Kite Man can do it.
Who's Kite Man?
Hey, you know me. I got a kite.
Yeah, it's Kite Man.
Ex-fiance.
Who was the love of my life? Dude, I'll say this much: as someone who watched more Harley Quinn than I think most men on this planet, Kite Man was done the dirtiest. He was done too dirty, and all because you have to make Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy lesbians. There is no other choice. It's the insane thing to me is that they are a pairing that should not work because their goals are completely diametrically opposed. They had to radically shift both of their characters in both the comic and show appearances in order to make that function. Also, the Harley Quinn show, I don't know if you know this about it. You remember that whole plotline with Mr. Freeze's wife or whatever?
I know nothing about what happens in the show, so no.
much like the much beloved Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. This show also chooses to continue a somewhat continuity based on what people know. So while he looks different, this is implied to be Batman, the animated series, Dr. Freeze, and his wife is still in like a fucking tube or whatever. And due to various shenaniganery, Mr. Freeze gets a blood transfusion with his wife, so he gets her like horrible disease that's killing her, and she gets to live. And it's actually kind of a well done scene, save for the fact that they have to cut it up with humor.
Okay.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah. That I really liked that. I really liked that they undercut the like emotional scene with humor. That's more of what I want. But then Mrs. Freeze, I can't remember what Nora Freeze. She becomes like a giant slut, and the whole joke is that she's sleeping with a bunch of the characters, like Swamp Thing or something.
Oh,
And it's just like, like she didn't even have a character to assassinate. She was in a tube, and they still managed to make her fucking unlikable. Incredible. Back to the trailer for Kite Man. Hell yeah! And that's Golden Glider.
Yeah, I'm reading the Wikipedia about Kite Man now because I didn't believe you. And this actually sounds hilariously good. I love this guy already.
No. I love Kite Man. Kite Man's literally the best character in the entire show. I love Kite Man. Everything else around Kite Man is terrible. The thing is, I don't know how I feel about a spinoff because it's like a Cleveland show situation.
Yeah.
Cleveland was funny in short bursts, and then they decided to give him a show. It's the infinite Kramer corridor problem. Can't make a show about the comedy side character. It doesn't work. It's been tried and tested, and I don't know how many times we can say it doesn't work. Although the Patrick Star Show got like 4 seasons or something, which is insane.
What the fuck?
TV has been weird. I haven't been paying attention to it.
And we co-own this establishment.
Yeah, they own a bar now.
Hell yeah. Time to wing it!
I just hope that, yeah. I just hope they don't character assassinate him. Because if they somehow did that in this show, I would actually be impressed. I haven't seen this before at this trailer.
To the next level. Still working out the kinks.
Your heart is your superpower, and anyone who doesn't see that is getting their ass kicked by me.
Oh, guys, pointless nudity.
Holy shitballs! Go red!
The best kind of nudity.
You wear the suit, it doesn't wear you.
Business turn, yeah.
I mean, it feels like one big gimmick.
Villains are all sitting pretty in their layers, but this place is for the henches, the goons, the place for the rest of us.
Is this supposed to be
She loves you.
There's a bar in DC, I think it's the Nowhere Bar or something, where all the villains go and drink. Something like that in Marvel. It's weird.
Right.
If it exists in Marvel, it kind of exists in DC. There's like a weird parallel there.
May I make you a drink, sir?
From the fucking like 10,000-year history.
This iced tea and lemonade mix.
Oh, that's a dude. That's fucking what's his name?
Lee Trevino.
Yep, Trevino.
Around the Lee Trevinos for everyone.
He was on Community. I can't think of his name. If you have HBO Max, enjoy.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be watching. This just looks like a bad sitcom to me.
Yeah. Nah. They changed Golden Glider apparently. But yeah, there it is. That's the show. And then here's 6,000 re-uploads of episodes and clips. This show is like a clip farm. I swear to God, Harley Quinn keeps showing up in my feed. I don't know how many times I can press don't recommend. Sausage Party Foodtopia. Is this serious? Are they making another movie?
I do believe they are making another movie.
What?
Because everyone loves Sausage Party. It's everyone's favorite.
Yeah. Fucking what's his name?
Everyone loves Seth Rogen.
Hot Diggity Demon. Hot Diggity Demon likes Sausage Party.
Okay, well that's very unfortunate.
You remember that guy who made the My Little Pony .moms? I grew up on those videos. I'll say this much. I love Max. I'd love to have him on. I just wish he would make more videos. I like Brain Dump. Brain Dump's pretty great. I'm glad he's moved on to make a more ambitious project. I don't know if have you seen any of that? Do you have an opinion on him?
I've seen a couple of those, and I remember they were all right, but I don't have a strong opinion.
I don't mind him. I mean, I've been subscribed to him for fucking like 15 years now at this point. I love him. Or however long he's been making cartoons. Some of that shit traumatized me. Is this a series or a movie? We'll decide based on the animation quality.
Food is alive.
It is probably a miniseries. This looks significantly worse.
Yeah.
And-
Already.
Yeah.
Commence Operation Dessert Storm!
Oh my god, yeah, this is...
Yeah,
This looks bad.
Welcome to Foodtopia!
I mean,
And the
it does look like
animation quality.
Is now the dominant
a streaming movie, so I don't know.
Long as this brain
Oh my god, is streaming the new straight to video?
Yes.
Holy fuck!
It has been for a while.
Oh man. Does everyone else realize this except me?
I think so.
Shit. I'm a couple years behind the curve. Yeah, this is nuts. You know what this animation kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of Over the Hedge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a blast of the past.
I fucking love Over the Hedge, dude. The Verminator?
Who
Who doesn't love the Verminator?
Yeah, I remember really loving that movie as a kid. I mean, we had this, like this PC video game that I really loved.
I mean,
That
yeah,
was
I remember the game.
about it too.
Did you? Because we share a bit of a commonality in the media we grew up on. Did you ever play any of those like point and click edutainment games as a kid? I remember I had the Magic School Bus one and a bunch of the I Spy discs.
That was most of my games was point and click stuff. I didn't have those, but I had like Jumpstart, Humongous
yeah.
Entertainment games, Reading Blaster games, Math Blaster games.
Did you play any of the, what was it? I don't remember the name of the studio, but there's people who did like Putt Putt and the what about the fucking fish?
Yeah, Humongous Entertainment. Yeah.
Oh, that was
I played all.
Humongous,
I played all of them. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that was my shit.
Oh man, that'd be a fun like marathon stream. Just play through all of the.
I have
games.
done that.
Oh, you've done that?
I've done a couple of them. Yeah, went back through a lot of them. That was fun.
Oh, Pajama Sam. I didn't play Pajama Sam as a kid. I got into point and clicks. I got into point and clicks more as I grew up, and I felt the need to go back and play through some of them. I remember I played a pirated copy of Putt Putt as a kid. I think they gave me a virus at some point.
Oh no!
But I mean, it was like I saw a YouTuber play, and I was like, "Ooh, Putt Putt free download." I like
Putt
Putt as a
gives
kid.
me a virus.
Oh, you know what? I still need to go back and finish playing through the Sam and Max games. I fucking love Sam and Max.
Oh yeah!
Have you seen anything from the animated show they got?
I used to love the animated show.
Yes, dude, I love the Sam and Max show. I love Sam and Max.
Yeah, I love the Telekin games, the show.
Did you
did
you ever play Poker Night at the Inventory?
I didn't. I remember I used to like look at clips of it on YouTube though. Wish I was playing it.
Dude,
but I
that
didn't
also
actually have it.
That also got taken off of Steam when because that was Telltale.
Yeah.
And all the Telltale shit got taken off of Steam. But that
Yeah,
was
all of it, really?
specifically well, not all of it, but like that one specifically got taken down because I think whoever it was like a license thing, like the license on the characters ran out.
Oh, that's kind of strange because I remember I had so many like Valve characters.
Well, the first one had Valve characters. The first one was Heavy, the dude from that.
GLaDOS was in one of them.
No, GLaDOS is the hostess in the second one.
Okay, yeah, I knew it was one of them.
God, it was what the fuck was his name? From Homestar Runner.
Fuck.
Oh my god. He did Trogdor. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna go
It has
nuts.
bad in the name, doesn't it?
Yes. It was Strong Bad.
There you go.
Strong Bad from Homestar Runner. Yeah. It was the first one was Heavy Max from Sam and Max, Strong Bad, and Tycho from Penny Arcade, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, and
Yep.
the guy who owns the inventory is from Monkey Island, I think. And then the second one is Sam from Sam and Max, Brock Sampson from Venture Brothers, Ash Williams from Evil Dead, but I'm not sure which Evil Dead because he's like skinny. And he doesn't quite he doesn't look like the actor. And Claptrap. And then there's a couple other people who make an appearance, but yeah, not as unbearable as he is in the base game. Did you play through the Borderlands games?
No, I couldn't. I couldn't stand.
Dude, the Penny Arcade writing is so fucking good. The guy, I can't think of his name at the moment, but the guy who made Penny Arcade, and who made Tycho, helped write dialogue. They went back and referenced like there's credit work and uncredited work of tons of people who worked on those games as like writing contributors, specifically the people who made the characters. Tycho is a good example though. I think to the point where I can't think of his name. He was a writer in the credits as well as credited for making Tycho and Penny Arcade, but I could be wrong on that. Picking up where we left off, I mean, if you don't have any thoughts, we can finish this trailer.
Oh yeah, okay.
I completely forgot we were watching this.
Little dude is on our side. We can't lose.
We started a revolution.
Oh yep, A-Force. There you go.
Guys, do you get it? It's food sex.
From now on, living in perfect harmony.
There is nothing that can stop us.
Oh fuck! What is happening?
It's food, but they have sex and swear. This feels less food punny.
What are we gonna do without you? We don't know how shit works. We don't know anything.
I don't know.
Frank, does this look like paradise to you? You got
So
blind
bad.
melons and smashed pumpkins. You're gonna tell me the revolution was worth
there it
it?
is.
No way.
And we hadn't gotten to the puns yet, apparently.
Huh? We need a human to tell us how. Back on a Hume hunt.
Oh fuck, dude! Is this an annoying orange?
You know their brains aren't even in their heads, right? They're in their butts.
I can't even finish that in good conscience. Do you remember the Annoying Orange show with fucking Tobuscus?
I do.
They should have just had like a live action Seth Rogen be the guy they capture. That would have made up for the shitty animation.
You know what? That'd be something.
I genuinely can't believe, looking back, some of those shows were real. Like on G4 or MTV when they would just have girls come on to flash their tits. That was like the whole point of that segment. God, I miss the misogynistic society of 2010.
Never get it back.
Did I feel like I already asked this? Did you play through Borderlands?
No, not all of it. It wasn't for me.
It's I mean, it's like Marvel writing before Marvel.
Yeah, looking back, that's probably correct, because I do remember the writing was like I kept getting a little bit annoyed.
I mean,
I played them like later, way later than they came out, so I was already, a little poisoned against Marvel writing, I think.
All three games kind of have like their upsides and drawbacks, which is really disappointing. Because the first game has like the best atmosphere, and I love the characters. Borderlands 2 handles the characters really well, and I'm gonna be honest, I like the story of Borderlands 2. I like the gameplay, but I mean the humor is a little grating sometimes. I'd say it's more funny than not, but it really depends on your style. And then 3 is a fucking disaster outside of the gunplay, which is so good. Actually, I'm sorry, that's a lie. The gunplay is great, the art direction is really good as always, and I mean, some of the returning characters I didn't mind, like especially in the DLC, but base game story is so fucking bad. And it makes me mad because there's a good story hiding underneath there, as proven by like the director's cutscenes. But God, it's such a frustrating game. Pre-sequel also. Everyone forgets about the pre-sequel. I thought the pre-sequel was fun. I think too many people hated on that game.
The only thing I hear like universally good things about is the Telltale
Oh yeah,
Borderlands.
I played through that one. Super good actually. It was Tales from the Borderlands. It was Telltale. It follows like a completely different story. And then they bring him back in Borderlands 3 and shit on his character, and it makes me mad.
Oh,
Like the character you play as. What the fuck?
I think I would actually find that kind of funny.
Dude, there's so much shit in Borderlands 3 that they just like they give up. Reese and Vaughn. And then there was the other Telltale's Borderlands that they did, and I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was like after Borderlands 3, and it was really, really bad.
Oh, I never heard that one.
I can't think of the name. Although there was the one section where it's a Mexican standoff, except they're all threatening suicide. That one got me.
Okay, that sounds funny.
That bit was good. Because they're like, I'm gonna walk away now. They're like, wait, put your gun down. Don't kill yourself. Just a funny bit. Tales from the Borderlands was pretty good. Yeah. I didn't like how they treated Reese at all, especially after the bullshit he went through. Yeah. Agreed. I mean, do you know the plot of the Telltale Borderlands? Actually, I mean, I think you should play through them at some point. So I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but
Yeah,
it's pretty good. That and I mean, they tie in some characters that appear in like the pre-sequel in Borderlands 2 and stuff. I mean, it does a pretty good job of managing itself, and also it's not quite Borderlands humor. Like it's Borderlands humor through the lens of the Telltale writers, and they are notoriously good writers, so you know.
Yeah, I remember I did play, I think, the first episode, and I did like what I played. I just didn't finish it, so I have to go back to it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I feel like there's a lack of that genre right now. I can't really think of anything that's come out recently that's been like that. You know what I wanted? I wanted a Robocop Telltale game.
Yeah.
Because
I can see that.
I think Robocop would work very well as a point and click because he's so stiff. Like, I mean, the first person shooter one they did recently, the Robocop FPS they did, I saw some gameplay of that, and that looks cool, and that looks like it makes you feel like Robocop. But I think for telling a story, it would be very beneficial to be a point and click.
Yeah, they generally are. Yeah, better equipped for that.
Yeah. It's insane to me how well RoboCop has aged. That's like one of the best aged movies of its era. It's so fucking good.
It is very good.
And then they remade it in like 2009, I think.
Somewhere around there. I saw that. Yeah.
I remember wanting to see that as a kid, and in retrospect, I have no idea why. Because I've seen some clips from it, and it looks like dog shit.
It is just the most generic, nothing movie you'll ever see. I don't know if I would say it's like, I mean, compared to what it you know, it's aping. Yeah, awful. But as a movie itself, it's just like fucking blah. Not worth it.
Yeah, it's. I've figured from no one talking about it.
Yeah, it came out, or it was just a big whiff, and now it's gone.
You remember that string when they tried to bring back Terminator and it just got worse every time? Do you remember Terminator Genesis? Like the reboot?
Hey, I remember no one liking it. I didn't give it I didn't give it no chance.
The idea behind it was interesting, but it was just it sucked. It was bad. Just
couldn't see that coming.
Dude, just let Arnold retire already. He's had like 9 open heart surgeries and he's like 90 years old. Okay? He can't play the Terminator anymore. He's old.
keep playing it until he becomes the robot after all those surgeries.
You're gonna put his brain in the fucking Terminator.
And then the prophecy will be complete. Skynet will show up out of all this generative AI stuff, and we're good.
Google AI generate a picture of that dude's cock and balls. Google send that to his wife. Google send that to his grandma. Or no, it'd be Neuralink, wouldn't it? Neuralink generate incriminating evidence of that guy who cut me off in traffic. Neuralink send that to his parents. What is this? Arnold
Future's right.
Hi Inferior, welcome back. But that was one of those movies, Terminator Genesis, that came out during that time when everyone was doing like the sequelitis shit where they had to go back and supposedly fill in plot holes that weren't there.
Yeah. A lot of soft rebooting shit. Yeah.
They tried to fill in the plot holes of Terminator, which is a fool's errand. There's so much Terminator media, it's insane. And the timeline just gets more and more convoluted as you watch more and more of it. I mean, Genesis had like a decent idea for the premise. It's the Terminator that gets sent back to kill John Connor finally does, and he kills John Connor. And that's the start of the movie. So then he develops emotions or whatever and gets a family or something. Or no. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the other one they did where he gets a family. It's the Terminator and Sarah Connor in a team up in order to kill someone else who's come back, I think, to also kill Sarah Connor because she becomes the new leader of the rebellion or something. Or like to ensure Skynet launches. It was a complicated movie.
Is she not upset that he killed her son?
Well, she's mad about it, but like also she's like, "Oh, you've got emotions now," and you're like kind of cool, so I get it. But they also time travel in the movie. I mean, it's Arnold. Could you stay mad at Arnold?
I guess not.
It's Dark Fate and no, it was trash. No good ideas at all. You're crazy. Which movie am I thinking of? Which one was Terminator Genesis? Wasn't that the one where they... It's like Arnold holds out the fucking liquid Terminator under the acid bath and his like arm melts or something. I thought that bit was kind of cool. I could have rose-tinted glasses again because this is like... I saw this movie like 10 years ago, however fucking long it's been.
I have no idea. Did not see none of these.
They are not worth the sweat it would take me to Google which movie I was looking at. I've got like a fucking 8-mile long list of shit I need to watch. Poor Things. I remembered recently I wanted to watch that. I guess let's finish off this trailer and then go back to the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta stay on point.
Good for him.
I'm plugged in. What are you doing?
I mean, it's
controlling me.
It's Seth Rogen, the animated series. It's kind of everything I expect.
I'll do whatever you want.
This breaks the lore, though. I thought he was supposed to be high on bath salts to talk to food.
Maybe it was.
You know what this is? It's rated R, cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
Yeah.
We're doing things the food way.
I brought you some finger
Seth
food.
Rogen. I said
Looks
Seth
like you gained
Green
about an
earlier,
inch
not
there.
Seth Rogen.
I'm in everything bagel. You hear that?
You know what it was? I just saw Tom Green in something. Oh, Freddy Got Fingered!
Hot dog.
Fucking classic. Great. Bird pussy. It's...
I am worse off as a person for having seen that. Thanks.
Yeah. To be fair here, you were the man who drew the infamous rat pussy, so...
Excuse me?
Do you not remember rat pussy?
No, what are you talking about?
We were playing fucking Gartic phone.
Oh, yeah.
And he drew like he drew rat pussy, but it was like suspiciously good.
Oh no. Okay, let's the drama. The drama.
Oh fuck, I forgot this was coming out too. I know we have to go back to the drama at some point, and I know the whole point of this stream is talking about controversy or whatever, but Batman Cape Crusader. Have you seen anything about this?
No.
Oh boy, oh boy, are you gonna be excited? Well, number one, new animated Batman, new take on Batman, so it's like none of the pre-existing characters are kind of as you imagine.
Oh,
and there's some new villains and stuff. But they're taking inspiration from like the classic Batman comics. Like Clayface isn't a big mud monster, he's just like a fucked up looking actor. It's more like a Batman noir almost.
Okay.
Which is an interesting premise, although I'm very worried because I saw a clip today on Twitter that appears to be a very in-depth lesbian subplot taking place in like, I think this is the 20s or the 50s or some shit.
I'm already out.
You're already out?
I'm already out.
What, you don't care? Also, it's Black Jim Gordon because we've officially decided to change. I don't think he was a bad actor, but Jim Gordon is white. Let's be fair here. Oh yeah, Firefly.
So they ought to catch that freak and lock him up.
I won't say it's gonna be
my problem is, like, it looks interesting, but also this looks like it has the exact same budget as all the other DC animated shit that's been coming out.
Yeah.
Like, it looks exactly the same.
So this one dresses up like Dracula, so what? We're gonna take him
down. Oh yeah, it's Black Jim Gordon and by extension Black Batgirl in the last few weeks. 50s.
Another black redhead. That's crazy.
And now he's even attacking our brave police.
Nice car.
This man is not a hero.
Oh my god, dude!
His
I wish these shows would make some more bold lighting decisions or anything. It's like my problem with Invincible. Everything in Invincible is so fucking flat given the budget.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is insane because the art in the comics is so good. Invincible's art is like up there with some of the best. I mean, it obviously depends on who was drawing at the time or who was illustrating, but typically it looks really good. It's insane to me because it's in the Amazon budget show. How does it not look like stunning? That's not to say it doesn't look good, but it's like it could be so much better. Like this looks like it could be from fucking Invincible. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like it's the same vibe, and it's also on fucking Prime.
Mischief afoot, sir?
3 explosions in 2 weeks.
Also, gotta say the Batman voice actor they got because Kevin Conroy is dead is pretty good.
Yeah, I like it.
It is also Bruce Timm working on this. Wait.
J.J. Abrams. I was already out, but I'm outer than out.
Oh my god, it's Matt Reeves
outest
and
that
J.J.
I've ever
Abrams. Been. Oh good god. Really? I didn't know he was working on this, actually. I really didn't know. Although Matt Reeves did do the Batman and, like, the new Planet of the Apes stuff, which has been pretty good. I think the Planet of the Apes movies have some, like, really masterful character work, actually. Although I don't know if that's more down to Matt Reeves as a director or as... Or no, wait, was Matt Reeves the director or is he a producer? He also did the Cloverfield movies.
I couldn't tell you. I only saw the first one. I haven't seen the ensuing ones.
He knows too much. He's an itch that needs to get scratched.
The kings
That's a
don't run this
Catwoman.
court anymore. The jester does.
Oh,
Bang.
yeah. They're also Harley Quinn is like a new villain, I think, called Jester, and she's like one of the mainline villains. And I don't hate her design. Again, it's like a new take on the character, so I'm trying to be open-minded, but also J.J. Abrams and in-depth lesbians.
Could be looking at an all-out gang war on the streets of Gotham.
I might watch it just to give it a fair shake, but
battle.
I don't know that I care.
Will show up to replace anyone you take down.
Yeah, there's Clayface.
Probably. But now they'll all know I'm coming for them.
Firefly's back. I don't mind the premise of a Batman noir. I don't think the premise is bad. It's just everything around it. Oh shit, it's out right now? Oh.
As of yesterday.
Maybe I'll watch it at some point. Oh, look at these handsome chaps. He'll UwU HBO. Oh, this is supposed to be on HBO. But yeah, the point is, it looks like everything else DC is putting out right now, and I kind of don't care. Although, I don't think I saw this. I don't know what this is. Watchmen. Oh yeah, I also forgot about this. Watchmen's getting. I don't care. Watchmen's also getting an anime. I know we'll get to the drama eventually, but I feel like. All right,
Yeah, I've seen this.
Oh, you've seen this?
Yes, I've seen this. Yeah.
I have not yet. Well, I didn't. At the very least, I didn't watch it all the way through. I mean, do you care if we watch through it?
Well, you can if you really watch. If you've seen the animated comic book like thing that they did, it looks.
In New York.
They borrowed a lot of inspiration from that.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. It kind of looks like.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Yeah.
It's like if Marvel What If kind of vibe. I mean, it's the CG comic book look we have now. I hate to say it's oversaturated, but I mean, I feel like I've seen 6 movies that look like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not a bad look. I'd rather they look like this than we get like fucking Sausage Party Foodtopia movies, but you know.
True.
Yeah. I'm just confused as to what it is. Is it just going over like the Watchmen comic? Is it just an animated version of that?
Yeah, from what I understand, it looked like it was just a straight adaptation of the comic.
I mean, if it is, then I don't have a problem with that because I mean, I like the Watchmen comic. So
yeah,
I don't really care. I mean, anything's better than fucking handsome Squidward, Mr. Jesus Christ, Mr. Manhattan. Dr. Manhattan. Lord.
Oh yeah, Dr. Detroit. Yeah, that's great shit.
Dr. Detroit. Dr. Detroit. That's fucking good.
Wish I could take credit for it, but I've seen the joke everywhere. It makes me laugh every time.
I forgot how many videos this dude does. It's reached a point. I think it's like a video singularity where he has enough money to where he has enough money and an audience to where he can just kind of upload whatever and whenever. And
it sure would be nice.
He does it like 3 times a day, and then that's it. I mean, you could do it too, ER. Just have no soul.
Oh,
or
I'm close then.
You know. And who's the other guy? What's his name? I worked on his game. Romanian TV. I don't know if you know about this guy.
Is that V?
Yeah, V.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know of him.
No, it's like I think his V pumps videos out too, which is insane to me because I know he does other things. Like, I've worked with him personally. I know he does other things, and I don't know how he puts out the videos he does while also doing everything else. He's one of those people who's scarily organized, but also I'm suspicious of whether or not he has a soul based on how much he uploads. I don't think he sleeps.
Well, he's Romanian.
That's true. They're barely human.
Now he's getting it.
Are you saying about Zack Snyder? As much as I despise Zack Snyder for what he did to Superman with Man of Steel, his Watchmen movie was solid, even if it diverged some ways from the comic. Well, I mean, it had to diverge. You have 2 hours to summarize the whole Watchmen comic. But, I mean, it was good. The motion comic was the best of that media. The extended cut of Watchmen may be Zack's best work. I will say this much, it's probably better than whatever shit he was putting out with DC. I truly don't understand DC Defenders. There's not been anything good for a very long time, and DC has just kind of become the Batman company.
Yeah.
I mean,
hey,
it's
Marvel's in the trash too, and
I'm really glad all of my hobbies and interests got their time in the spotlight so that I could watch them all crumble and die.
Same.
Because Games Workshop fucked up Warhammer to the point where even the people I know who like Warhammer kind of don't care about Warhammer anymore, or have shifted focus, which is really disappointing because I cannot tell you how much fucking plastic I own now. It's still a big part of my life. I still like Warhammer, obviously, and I like the hobby aspect of it, but kind of sucks that no one wants to play it.
Oh, man.
I understand it, though. It's so fucking expensive to get into. The only reason I got into it while I did was because I had a job that was paying me a lot of money to basically do nothing. Fun job, though.
Stuck with that.
What?
Should have stuck with that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a long and convoluted story, but the point is the owner's daughter fucking hated me.
Oh.
So she got me. It was a seasonal thing too, so I just wasn't rehired the next year. Conveniently, after she moved her way up to management. I wonder how that happened. I would have been working on the same fucking boat as her. Old Warhammer is still there for you, bro. I don't mind. Look, it's... What do you mean, old Warhammer? Do you mean the older people who play Warhammer? The thing is, Warhammer was almost successfully gatekept. We were this close. It was the company that fucked it up. And the fact that we didn't weed out the really annoying people. What I should have done was gatekeep both sides. The problem was you had to pick a side, and I picked the side that was more convenient. But I fucking hate culture wars, and I truly hate people invading my spaces. I do gatekeep. I hate you. Stay out of my hobby. That's my summary. It's...
I agree.
I don't know. I mean, it's like... I mean, the equivalency for ER, I think, would be Avatar, right? I don't think no one successfully gatekept Avatar.
No, not its creators, that's for damn sure.
They should have gatekept that fucking show from Netflix.
And, I'm also, a bit of a weeb now. I'm seeing all these all these, like, headlines about media companies just sinking tons and tons of money into anime production.
Well,
and
they're
I'm
trying
like,
to catch
okay,
up.
well,
That's the problem.
now that's gone.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think the best summary is everything you liked is now being run by all the people who hate you.
Yes.
Happened to D&D. Happened to Warhammer. Happened to movies. I can't name... Oh, thanks for the super chat. What'd you say? Pulled up on my phone.
Supreme Awesome super chatted $2. I want to hear
I
more
wanna hear more
about the
about the
Gatekeep Gunner.
Gatekeep Gunner.
Oh.
The bodies he laid out.
Yeah. The bodies I laid out that day laid the foundation for what Warhammer is now. Generic slop. Goy slop, if it were. It's like, dude, they've been doing some... Like, the main thing GW's been doing for the past while is just refreshing their old model lineup. The only problem is that means that the new designers are touching the perfection of the old models and changing them. And there are some examples, but one of the most recent ones, I think it was like Inquisitor Kotias or something. A great model. He had like a double-headed fucking eagle with him and stuff. He had cool looking power armor, and his new model, they like stripped away all the regalia from his armor, and his hawk or his two-headed eagle is now a separate model, which just takes away from his silhouette. And it's like, why are you doing this? It's just like, they're touching things that don't need to be touched. You know? I mean, the main thing that happened to Warhammer was that GW got greedy and wanted to appeal to as broad a base as possible.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Yep. So now everything is generic. All right? Everything's a little less... There's less of an edge to everything. Even in the art. There was a guy who talked about this, and he got a ton of flack because one of his moderators had beef with this other big YouTuber who have gone on record saying I don't like. It's what the fuck is it? Major Kill. Major Kill annoys the fuck out of me. His whole video. I don't know how he's done recently. I'm not subscribed to him, but he's like Ray William Johnson basically, where he just pumps out videos and every video is the same gimmick. And it's like, guys, I'm explaining this thing, but I'm Australian. And that's the video. And he says cunt a lot. And that's the whole video. And it was just like,
point seems pretty okay.
It's not bad. It just got tiring. And also he started beef with people just to get more popular. Like there's this one YouTuber who I don't know if you know because you know V. Do you know Arch? The Archcast?
That name's so familiar, but I'm gonna say no.
The Archcast, he had to take Warhammer out of his name because I think his name was like Warhammer Arch for a while or something, but he did Warhammer stuff, lore related content, but he also did like more conservative leaning content, i.e. why he streams with V and stuff. But the main problem people had with him was that he put his political opinions on the same channel as his Warhammer content. He eventually separated them, but Major Kill got into this like years-long one-sided beef where at the end of every video he would just shit on Arch and be like, subscribe to me so that we can have more subscribers than Arch, and basically just used his one-sided rivalry as a marketing ploy. And then he would just start beef with fucking anyone. He's just really, really annoying and toxic for the community.
All right.
It's just
That's
like,
not too good.
yeah, he really annoys me. Again, I haven't heard from anything or him recently. He could be a changed man for all I know. He could be an evangelical Mormon or whatever. I don't care. But yeah, I will say I agree with him on a couple things. Specifically his whole on female Space Marines was fucking hilarious. There was the whole thing with female Space Marines, which I think we talked about at some point, and Major Kill put out a poll that was like, should there be female Space Marines? And it was overwhelmingly no. And he was like, well, let's try it again. Maybe that wasn't fair. And then it was overwhelmingly no again. What's the lore? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Archcast needs to get rid of who? Needs to get rid of SFO.
SFO.
I don't know who SFO is. But the other guy he started beef with was the Outer Circle, who is another Warhammer YouTuber who some very good videos going over the history of the models. 40K. But that beef happened like in 2017 or something. So.
Oh, that was a different time.
Indeed.
Different era.
Completely different era. Practically the Wild West.
Honestly, compared to now.
Dude, shit's so boring now. Everyone's kind of figured it out. We need another like algorithm shakeup where you're no longer paid based on watch time or whatever. It goes back to views. Although, I don't know, that might be more dangerous now. Can you imagine content farms just pumping out videos? That would fuck up shorts forever.
Yeah.
And I know that's already happening, but I think it would get to the point where they would just either shut down shorts or... Actually, I don't know. Would they even shut down shorts? It probably makes them too much money. If it gets to that point, maybe.
No, I don't think... Nah. They're never going to shut that down. They need to do something to compete with TikTok.
I mean, they have to. I mean, it's like when everyone wanted to compete with Snapchat. Do you remember YouTube Stories?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, YouTube had
That was a
stories at
thing.
some point. Take a look through the Google graveyard. It's like a time capsule of when shit was popular, and I guarantee you we're gonna see the new Google AI shit go right in the dumpster.
Oh,
it's insane.
Climbs
to
back
me.
out with day.
It's insane. I don't know how they fucked that up, because they've had like search summaries for years at this point. It's a little drop down thing that just gives you like a basic summary of whatever you Google.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, no, if you Google something and like scroll down a little bit, there's like a little drop down menu that'll summarize your question for you based on search data. And it's literally the same thing, but they've said AI and also made it worse because they decided to train it on data from Reddit, which was a really good idea. They paid like $30 million for that data and did not make good use of that. You love YouTube Shorts, it's addicting. That's kind of the problem.
That's the point of it. Yeah.
We were watching Mandalore Gaming's, I like Mandalore, Homeworld 3 video, and everyone in the comments started arguing for pro-trans stuff somehow. Anybody not on board with it got ratioed. How do you get ratioed in the YouTube comment section? You can't even dislike a comment anymore. God, the internet's become so fucking sanitized, dude.
Well, I mean, you can't like dislike anything on Twitter either.
You can't dislike anything anywhere.
More likes than views.
We've lost
this ratio now.
We've slowly lost our abilities to criticize our peers, and I think that has made us a distinctly worse people. Because you should
definitely made us more creative in doing so, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, but don't you miss the days of just calling people retarded, and that was the be all and all?
Yeah.
AI trained on the dreams of a madman. Yeah. I think we should train an AI on like all of the worst things, like the Anarchist Cookbook and Mein Kampf and like, I don't know, phone calls from 9/11 and shit, and just see what comes out. Just like set it loose on the internet afterwards.
Tay.
Oh yeah.
They got to her pretty fast.
He was up for a day and then was immediately quoting Mein Kampf. It was kind of incredible. Like, the problem with letting AI access the internet is that it's an open secret in the tech industry at this point. As soon as you let an AI access the internet, it becomes racist.
Yes.
It's kind of incredible how often that's just been proven true. And I think that's why ChatGPT has been so careful. I mean, I've experimented with running language models on my computer or whatever, and there are some models out there that are not shy on details. I mean, as an example, if you asked it how to cook meth per se, it would, based on my testing, it would probably give you the correct answer. tell Gunnar about the ER AI.
ERA. Oh yeah, I tried to create a chat bot based off of
like a character AI.
Yeah, like off of like the way they speak on my videos. Like I had like I compiled all my scripts to put into it and stuff, and I couldn't really get it to quite work the way I wanted to. But I thought the interesting part was that like when I was like testing it beforehand, some like preliminary stuff, it seemed to already have some of that information already in there. Like it knew, you know, who the YouTube ER was. It knew like some trivia from my videos. I'm like, why would that be in there? Of all things, that's weird. I thought that was a little strange, but
there's a website where you can like there's a website where you can check if you've become or if you've been like your data's been harvested for AI. Think of the way to phrase that. I can't remember the website at the moment, but like artists can upload their photos into there, and it's like, yep, you can Google yourself, or there's one where I think you can check your social media or whatever.
That would be a great way to get data that you haven't already gotten.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're right.
You put your photo up there. Oh wait, we didn't get this one yet. Thanks.
Fuck. Oh my God, that's That's an insane conspiracy theory, and that's probably true. Wait, it's just got me. Wait. Just finished Neuromancer, and it was great. Starting thinking Infinite Jest, but it's intimidating. I have no idea what. Are you talking about games? This sound like
no,
games.
those are books by I forget his name. Something Gibson.
Oh, Mel Gibson.
No, might be pretty cool. No, Neuromancer is an old famous sci-fi book from like 1980s that I never finished, but it's got a cool premise to it, at least.
Good.
Yeah.
I am more of a. I think I was more of a book reader as a kid than I am as an adult. I need to read more books. The problem is I just go back and read shit I've already read, like most of H.P. Lovecraft's catalog. I really like. I have gotten back into it mostly because my degree dictates I read a lot. Neuromancer's OG cyberpunk. I do like the cyberpunk genre. Did you watch Edge Runners?
Accurate, yeah. I did.
What'd you think of Edge Runners? I thought because I loved it.
Gosh, I'll say that I liked it overall, but there was I forget. I had some beef with it from the first episode, and I kind of forget what it was.
I'm sure if you rewatched it, you would know.
If I rewatched it, I probably would like it better because my problem is I always go in and I sense like a narrative pattern. I'm like, oh, they're going to go this way with it. And I really like that idea. Oh boy, and then they don't do that, and then I just sit through the rest of it disappointed.
Yeah.
So if I rewatched it, I bet I'd like it a lot more.
That's my problem with mystery movies, especially mystery movies now, because mystery movies now fucking suck. Is I figure out the mystery and then either I get to the end of the movie and I'm surprised I was wrong, or I get to the movie at the end of the movie and I'm like, oh, I was right. Okay. I mean, it's like I'm sure I would enjoy the Hercule Poirot movies more if they weren't based on the books that I've read.
Yeah.
Because those movies are significantly less interesting when you know how everything is supposed to go.
Yeah.
Although the adaptation of Death on the Nile I thought was pretty fun.
I have not seen that one actually.
That and there was the TV series. It was like forever ago they did that one. They did the Hercule Poirot TV series. That was very good.
I have not seen that either.
And do you remember the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock movies?
I do.
I really liked those. I don't do people remember those particularly fondly?
I was really fairly young when I saw those. I feel
I remember them being fun.
I remember being like really fun, kind of a little schlocky, like actiony.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, it's Sherlock Holmes. He's like the original schlocky action guy.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe like, I don't know, fucking Conan Doyle, Conan or whatever. Because I mean, Conan was the start of Pulp Fiction. That was the Pulp Fiction comic. I feel like he knew H.P. Lovecraft, the guy who made Conan, which is why there's so much H.P. Lovecraft shit in Conan. It wouldn't surprise me though. I'm an avid H.P. Lovecraft defender. I'm a Lovecraft cell, as it were. An HP maxer. But yeah. He was surprisingly diverse in his friend group. He got like I don't know how much of our audience will appreciate. You might hate H.P. Lovecraft after this one. He got women and minorities published.
What?
It's true.
I disavow.
I didn't know they could read either. I thought
the whole cat thing was misleading.
When it finally came, oh yeah, I forgot those were on Netflix. Minorities. Yeah, Howard wrote to Lovecraft. Yeah. You know what? It's been about another hour. I want to go grab some water and use the bathroom. And then I think when we get back, we can finally get to the drama portion of this. I mean, it's
we
only
have to
been,
actually finish it.
yeah, it's only been 2 hours. Cool. I mean, do you want to talk to Chad? Do you want to take a break?
Yeah, I can talk to Chad. It's all good.
Cool. I'll be back in like, I don't know, give me like 2 minutes. I just want to grab something to drink.
All right. How's it go, Trey? So RDJ Sherlock was better than I expected when it finally came from Netflix. Yeah, maybe I should give him a rewatch. I remember the first movie a heck of a lot better than the second one. I don't know that I would enjoy the second one from my memory of it, but who knows? Women who can read a lie. No, the unfortunate thing is, you go into any bookstore and it's all women everywhere. Why fiction dominating all the shelves, only kind of being fought back by light novels and manga. There's a ton of books for free online. No, that's true. Yeah, I enjoyed watching the Boogie Feathers. You've got to understand. I am not built like those men. After the first 2 hours, which we're coming up on with this, like I'm starting to I'm already falling off now. I don't know how they do it. Nonfiction live on YouTube and Google. What? These days, women make up most authors and readers. Yep. They staff 80% of publishing houses. So guess what happens? Or sleepy boy, yep. Doesn't help that we started this one particularly late. MLR does it multiple times a week. Yeah, he's got some sort of he's different. He's genetically different. Got some sort of fucking gene that allows him to do what he does, and I do not have that gene. You gotta pass out? No, I'm not gonna pass out, but I can like cautiously feel my brain slowing down. That's why I want to be a writer. Always been my dream to do so, but I would not count on going through, the traditional publishing houses at this point. That's yeah. It's a lost avenue for a lot of people. Hi, hello, the antagonist. How are you doing? I read manga a lot. Manga good. I like manga. Reading The Climber. I don't actually know that one. Yeah, ever read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books? I read the first one. Thoughts on Owen Cole for writing the last one. I didn't read, even though I loved Artemis Fowl growing up. No, so I didn't read it. No, but I felt like I kind of did, because if you read the last 2 Artemis Fowl books, you can tell his writing style kind of drastically switches up to mimic more of the Douglas Adams style, and I hated it. I did not like it, not in the Artemis Fowl books at least. So that Yeah, I remember being pretty unhappy about that back in the day. Like every other sentence, there's always there's always got to be some clever little aside or some little dry witticism. And it's like, just tell me the fucking story. The first book is so tight and such a good plot. Stop with all this fucking showing off, bro. Come on. Drove me nuts. I stopped Artemis Fowl after book 6. Sad. Well, that was probably for the best. Have you seen the meme of the turkey guy getting silver in the Olympics? What? No. I have not. I've not been following the Olympics much at all, except that, other than Twitter going absolutely fucking insane about Italian lady getting busted up by a potential dude. To be honest, I think it's probably actually just a lady. Not even trans or nothing. Not intersex, not like something crazy. I think it's just a lady. Maybe a lady who was doping, but I think it was just a lady from what I've seen, but I don't really know. Yeah, the world can use more good books. I have no plans to give on that. Good. And nothing compared to everyone else. The boxing match. Probably just doping. It's kind of crazy how I don't know where all of a sudden, if my whole timeline is this. I'm gonna say lady because I think it's a lady. This lady has a Y chromosome. There's proof it is XY. I'm like, what? How the fuck do you know that? That testing takes days to weeks. What?
What testing takes days to weeks?
Oh, I'm talking a little bit about the whole that Olympics controversy about how that who I think it's just actually a lady.
Yeah.
Might actually be a guy or a tranny or something like that. I'm like,
no, I'm like 90% certain they have like a genetic condition, like the one that makes Michael Phelps a fucking nutty swimmer. Michael Phelps was like fucking.
He doesn't have
condition or something.
Yeah, but well, I mean, sure, maybe the lady has like like a genetic predisposition to like more masculine traits or something that help her out.
Genetic predisposition to beating women.
I already feel sort of kinship. But
this lady Imani Khalif. Yeah. Oh, she's Algerian.
Hey,
Isn't that where
Roscoe
all
super
those
chatted
fucking crazy
$10.
boxer
Welcome
people
back
come
from the
from?
Dookie Shack.
Like
I
one
hope
dude who's in the
everything
MMA
came out
fucking
okay.
dominating.
Pee pee poo poo, etc.
Maybe.
Oh shit! Thanks for the donation. Welcome back from the Dookie Shack. I hope everything came out okay.
What a sweet super chat.
Thank you. For your information, it came out red.
We didn't even know that.
Don't worry, it doesn't mean anything.
Hope so.
My doctor said I needed help in the bathroom. I mean, specifically, he said I needed AIDS or something. I don't know.
Oh, you need more AIDS. Let's see.
Something along those lines. Gunnar, can you hear your own TTO when someone donates? I can't.
Do you have a?
Yeah, I have it's my alerts are done through Stream Elements, which means
Oh.
I mean,
You can't hear them?
I mean, are they audible on stream? Do people hear them?
I guess they must, but I don't listen to that audio either, so I wouldn't know. But
I mean, do you do yours through Streamlabs, right?
I used to do it through Elements.
But it would donate $50 to Ted.
It would always be really super inconsistent. So now I've got it going through a bot. But even back when I did it on Elements, you can set it up for that you could hear it yourself and the audience can hear it. I forget how exactly you would do that. It's a setting somewhere.
I mean, it's been like that since day one on this stream. I will figure it out. I will figure it out, rest assured, for stream 10, which stream 10 already, right? Jesus.
Oh wow.
Which is nuts because I mean, even with breaks and stuff, that means we've been doing this for 16th it'll be oh my god, I can't do the math in my head right now. What would it be? Like at least 6, 8, 5 months? 5 months or 6 months?
Damn, son.
Damn. That's nuts. I wonder if I'll see if I can get a special guest on for episode 10. Maybe I can trick someone into coming on this. Kidnap him or something.
I need some aid.
I got me a ginger ale here. The good shit too. It's Spreckers. Get the femboy on. Atlas does not talk at all. Different.
No, they're talking about Johan.
Oh yeah, shit. I mean, Johan would totally be down. I don't know if I can message Johan actually.
He probably would. I can ask him.
The Marvel thought earlier, by the way, gave me a thought. I think Robert Downey Jr. not only should come back as Doctor Doom, I think they should have him come back as multiple characters. Think about it. Black Panther 3 starring Robert Downey Jr. in blackface.
He does the whole thing for whatever it was called. Pineapple Express, was that the movie?
No, Pineapple Express. Oh, weird that you bring that up. I literally watched that 2 days ago.
Why am I calling it that?
You're thinking of Pineapple Express. Tropic Thunder. You're thinking of Tropic Thunder.
Right. Fucking Seth Rogen on ahead. Fuck.
I literally watched that the other day. I gotta be honest, out of all the stoner movies I've seen, it's easily like maybe like a 5 or 6 out of 10. I also had it hyped up for me. So
that's never good.
There's a strange lag on Super Chat. I was waiting to send that right when Gunnar returned. Oh. That Twitter post about him playing Black Panther, Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and someone in X-Men. Oh, right. Didn't Robert Downey Jr. did Yellowface at some point too?
I didn't know that.
What movie was that? That was
Morty's getting paid. He should do it.
They should just have him come back as everyone. CGI all the different characters in. This is like that fucking art house concept movie idea I had the one time. It's a movie where one man plays every character, and then it goes to a meta level where the director is also him, and then the audience watching the movie is also all him.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
There's no point to the concept. It's not supposed to say anything. It's just supposed to be stupid. He could have also played War Machine. It's just Robert Downey Jr. and Robert Downey Jr. in blackface and a buddy cop.
The whole race of Skrull are Robert Downey Jr.
Oh my god. They're all alcoholics. Dude, by the way, also, Secret Wars or whatever, they created the most overpowered character in the Marvel universe. Who also happens to be a Skrull who chooses to appear as a woman of color, mind you, ER.
That's why they're so powerful.
Yeah, basically the whole point of this, the whole reason Secret War happens, the Skrulls are mad that Nick Fury and Captain Marvel abandoned them or whatever.
They fucking left.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, whatever.
So they're mad, or specifically this one guy's mad about it. They like didn't help them find a homeworld or something. It's confusing. But by the end of it, the whole point of this thing was that they wanted to go to the site of the battle at Endgame and get all this DNA from superheroes so that they could put it in this big goo machine that would turn them into super Skrulls with all the powers of everybody. And by the end of it, the bad guy and supposedly Nick Fury step into the goo chamber together and they become super Skrulls. And it's like, oh, Nick Fury is a Skrull, but it's actually like the girl he was with. So also Nick Fury doesn't even save the day. It's the new female character that was introduced.
Of course.
Because we have to replace our aging male actors because they want to retire already. And in the process, that female Skrull gets the powers of every single character in the Marvel universe, including like Thanos and shit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So
they killed her off immediately afterward, right?
No, she's alive.
What the fuck? They gotta get rid of that. That can't exist. Oh, they don't care.
No, they're finally looping back around to mentioning the movies no one gave a shit about. You remember Eternals?
No, no one does.
At the end of Eternals, I remember Eternals. I remember it so you don't have to. I criticize things that I will say nostalgic. I don't know what you'd call me in that case, but you know. Fuck was I even talking about? No, Secret Wars was just bad. Eternals, at the end of Eternals, the fucking like Eternal guy that's coming out of the Earth to destroy the Earth. You remember Steven Universe?
A little bit.
It's the plot from Steven Universe where there's the big gem in the Earth that's gonna eat the Earth.
The fucking cluster.
Yeah, the cluster. I'm just realizing this comparison now myself. Yeah, the Eternal, because no one saw this movie, so no one could make the comparison. The Eternals has the same plot as the cluster arc from Steven Universe, revealing like Elder God people in the process. So, you know.
Wonderful.
Yeah. But at the end of the movie, the cluster is rising out of like the Atlantic Ocean or whatever. And by some means, forgive me, I did not care about this movie when I was watching it. By some means, they stop it. And so now there's just like a giant god corpse in the ocean. And no one has acknowledged it. Hypothetically, one of these upcoming movies, I think it's the new Captain America one where it's the Falcon, but he's Captain America.
Right.
That one supposedly is supposed to bring it up, and the god corpse is like a source of some fucking unobtainium bullshit that they need, the MacGuffin metal, and countries are fighting over it, so it's like a spy movie. Depending on the trailer, I may or may not be interested, because I think if it's like a boots on the ground, return to form, grounded Captain America movie, I would be kind of interested. Because, I don't hate Falcon as a character. I don't think he's a bad Captain America. I liked it in the comics. That's right, I read comics. I'm a bigger fucking dork than all of you.
I can't with this Marvel shit. I just can't.
It's too much. Even Steven Universe addressed the cluster later. Oh yeah, did they address the cluster? I totally forgot about that.
Did they? I don't think I got to the point
bubbled it,
that
right?
they did.
They bubbled it. What the fuck? What happened?
Maybe
I gotta look this up now.
You're asking for information from like 8 or 9 years ago for me.
I haven't watched Steven Universe in a while. Cluster returns to the core of the Earth, presumably bubbles itself. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, the cluster like comes back to fight Yellow and Blue Diamond, and then just like goes back into the Earth. I gotta say, when it came to like the horror, Steven Universe was not bad. Like the cluster and like the amalgamated shit, that was kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Of the many things Steven Universe did badly, I don't think that was one of them. Like the bit where Garnet realizes what's happening and like the horror on her face or whatever.
I remember that.
Yeah, Estelle is not a voice actress, so she couldn't quite convey it, but you know, it was there.
But the drawing of Garnet going, whoa, that was fine. That was good enough.
I love every single line. It's like MF Doom, where like eventually every MF Doom song sounds the same. Every single line Estelle did sounded exactly the fucking same to me. Canonical, by the way, that Garnet did a video with Kanye West.
Oh my.
Yeah.
The fiercest gem hater and a gem. It's just like this.
That's our duo. The gem and the gem hater.
Only as whatever young Dilf and I'm forgetting the
young Dilf and young Slug.
Young Slug.
The other proposition, we could just be Fat Man and Little Boy. Also, while you were carousing with your animus and avatangs, I was training with the floppies. What? Did I read that right?
I'm trying to.
Well, you were cruising with your
animus and avatangs.
What is a floppy?
Training with the floppies.
I get animus and avatangs. I don't know what floppies are.
I mean, I have one idea, but I don't think that's it.
Thankfully, never.
I don't think it's the discs from back in the day either. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm laughing. I missed all the comments, but Captain African American, Captain Black America, Captain Basketball American, and Captain Africa. Fucking great. Oh, floppies are comics. Oh, because they flop, because they're paper.
Oh, because the whole industry's dying. I
see. Dude, Demon Slayer, the one manga
Supreme
outsold the entire US comics industry in a year, and it's only gotten worse.
Gunnar, haha.
Oh, the cope. It was delicious.
I worked in a comic book store, and we had people come in and buy comics once a month. That was it. Like,
oh no,
there were comic pickup days, and there were people who bought comics for sure, but fucking nobody bought comics. And the main revenue for the store, it's basically just a Magic the Gathering store at this point.
Oh, like
most hobby shops are. It's kind of divided. You either have hobby shops or you have like comic book shops, which turned into D&D and Magic the Gathering stores. So basically just like Wizards of the Coast stores, essentially.
That's
which
sad.
It's depressing, especially because Wizards of the Coast, I'm fairly certain, is owned by Hasbro, which just means that it's like the biggest toy company on earth owning everything. You mean Fanboy and Chum Chum, Gunny? I fucking love, dude, I fuck with Fanboy and Chum Chum. We fuck with Fanboy and Chum Chum in this house. You can't handle that. Take that shit back to EFAP. You're clowning this motherfucker.
I did not watch that, so I don't know.
Fanboy and Chum Chum was on was
It was
Fanboy
on
and Chum
Nick.
Chum on Nick, yeah.
Yeah, it was on Nick. I remember that, but I never watched it.
Underappreciated. It's from that era of cartoons where they were kind of going back to being like gross out humor. It was like it wasn't 90s gross out humor, it was the people who grew up on gross out humor making cartoons. Which I don't think I don't think our kids are gonna get, mostly because everyone who grew up on the people who grew up on cartoons thought they were terrible. It fell out of fashion for one generation and killed that. But for being like one of those gross out humor shows, fucking hilarious. There's some bits in there that kill me. Weird premise. It's kind of like fart and burp jokes a lot of the time, but when they just do shit for the sake of it and just be a goofy cartoon, it's funny. Also, I didn't appreciate the stylized 3D animation at the time. It's one of the more unique looking shows in retrospect, and I appreciate it for doing something different. Although I remember that show was on around the same time as Mr. Meaty, which still haunts me to this day. The Mr. Meaty tapeworm episode like made me cry as a kid.
That I don't know.
That was bad.
Oh, I do. I googled it.
Yeah, Mr. Meaty
Those
was
fucking
bad.
Puppets. Oh god.
Oh, it gives me like shivers. Fanboy and Chum Chum, the Fanboy and Chum Chum Christmas special, I thought was fucking hilarious because they're not waiting for Santa, they're waiting for like their superhero, but the superhero is like a brand mascot for the slushies they sell at the 7-Eleven counterpart.
Right.
And at the end of it, it culminates in like every character fighting in Fanboy and Chum Chum's clubhouse. And then Chum Chum is like, oh, I know why he isn't here. He doesn't want milk and cookies. It's cookies and milk. And he just swaps the positions and the dude immediately busts through the wall. And it fucking killed me. I love that. It's a good show. People didn't appreciate it.
What?
I need to like get my thoughts out about that show. I need to do a fucking like video on it. Rewatch it or
3-hour video essay about Fanboy and Chum Chum coming soon.
Featuring Quentin reviews, 12 hours on Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Some tiny asides about iCarly or some shit.
While they were making this show, Dan Schneider was having sex with children. Continuing on.
Yeah, boy, am I jealous. Anyhow.
Is Daria any good? I remember liking it. Daria has aged very poorly, only in the fact that people who grew up on Daria became Daria and are now 30 years old and are still Daria. So
I did not watch none of that. So.
It's funny, but it's funny because now it's just real.
Oh no, that makes it not funny.
It's insane though, dude. Every single one of Mike Judge's cartoons has aged incredibly well. Most of them, I think. Well, for the most part, most of the stuff that was popular, I'll say, has aged well. King of the Hill, Beavis and Butthead, and Daria, which weirdly enough, 2 of those were just spin-offs from Beavis and Butthead. In some capacity, they were both spin-offs at the very least. Here's the thing about Fanboy and Chum Chum. I fucking hate trombone again. Brain freeze.
I love that clip.
King of the Hill is one of your favorite animations ever. King of the Hill is pretty fucking great.
Yeah.
They are bringing it back, I have heard.
No!
Yes, everything comes back. Reboot everything. Futurama's back, and you can hear the fact that the voice actors are now 50 and not 20. Fry sounds like an old man.
Everything
Is there...
sucks.
Is there a new King of the Hill trailer? I don't know if they've actually done anything about it. No, but time skip confirmed. This dude, Johnny Two Cellos, is fucking hilarious. He does like he just does like overly analytical videos of specific episodes of cartoons, and I've watched like all of them. Like he just goes over them episode by episode and uses like weird clickbait shit. It's I mean it's just, I mean it's not like they're poorly put together essay videos, it's just the effort put in. Oh my god, wait, I didn't see these Has-Been Hotel videos. Hang on.
No.
The breakdown of every. Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Don't touch it.
Oh, I'm gonna ignore it because I like I like him. I like Johnny. I don't want to say anything bad about my boy Jay. I will agree with him here though. The Ted TV. I don't know if I can agree with the fact that it's better than the movies, but I will say I laughed more watching the show than I did watching the movies.
I don't think I've even finished the movie, much less seen the TV show. I haven't seen that.
Fucking love
I mean, it's Seth MacFarlane humor.
Yeah, I figured.
It's Seth MacFarlane humor, but I mean, it's. I thought Ted was funny. It's one of those like observational comedy movies, but it does a lot with the premise. It does more than I thought it would with the premise. Like the fact that there's a teddy bear coming to life. They make a lot of jokes about it, and it's pretty funny. I will say this much: it is certainly funnier than Seth MacFarlane's Cavalcade of Cartoon Comedy. Did you ever watch that one?
No.
It was that special he did where it was basically Seth MacFarlane and the Family Guy writers from the early 2000s, but they were imagine Family Guy, but it's just the cutaways, and also they are allowed to be far more raunchy, like basically no limits, say basically straight up saying the N-word.
Oh.
So like
wow.
there's one bit where they just show like it's like a guessing game where they're showing off animal cocks through a wall, and the joke is that one of them is Kermit. So it's just Kermit's cock in a wall. It's funny as far as irreverent humor is funny, but I didn't laugh all that much watching through it.
Yeah, I think I'll give that a skip.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's particularly worth it. What about Naruto? Shady Do-Rags? Okay, yeah, I know. I also watch Shady Do-Rags. Yeah. I can't watch him anymore because I realized all of his videos are just really poorly made summaries with the most like milquetoast fucking nothing opinions. It's like the moist critical of cartoon videos. It's just summaries.
This moist critical guy. I've never watched a complete video with that guy.
We'll see if we can get through tonight. We still got a little bit. Did you guys ever watch the Orville? Oh, I did watch the Orville. That show was underappreciated. It was very good because it was Star Trek made by people who like Star Trek and not a corporation. I know you're not a big Star Trek guy, you are, right?
Yeah. So I've never seen. I only seen all the clips because I believe Norm Macdonald played a character in it, some slime guy. So I've seen like every scene of that.
In the early season, early seasons, Norm Macdonald played Yaphet. He was a slime, and easily one of the funnier parts of the show. I will say though, even without Norm Macdonald, he played a very minor role. It's an incredible show. It's in the same vein as you remember Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, the Team 4-Star did?
I remember it being a thing. I don't remember watching it, even though I did.
It was such a good parody that it even succeeded in like retroactively changing the opinion of the show. Like, because it was a good parody in that not only did they parody the original, but they went back and changed things that didn't work to better suit the story. Hellsing Ultimate is already fucking awesome, but Hellsing Ultimate Abridged is pretty fantastic, I would say. And having watched every version of Hellsing, Hellsing Ultimate Abridged is easily my favorite. It's kind of incredible, actually. I totally forgot where I was going with this, but yeah, Orville is kind of in the same vein as that, where it's such a good parody that it succeeds in not only identifying, becoming its own show, like having its own identity, but also fixing things that didn't work in the original, or expanding on ideas, or just treading the same ground, but in a funnier way.
That's the best kind.
It's a very good show, and there's some like really good like storylines in there. There's one where I was expecting it to be like really heavy-handed in how they did it. There's this whole arc where one of the aliens that's in like the Federation, the whole like Starfleet parody, basically, they're genetically engineered to be all male. So the whole joke is that they're like the Klingons. They look fucking weird, but they're a warrior race who can eat anything and survive shit, that kind of thing.
And win at Olympic boxing matches. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like war for that transgender boxer. But like half of the joke is the fact that like the entire society is really gay. But the other half of it is like a really intensely serious storyline about a character going through a crisis because they were born female but genetically altered to be a male. And it's like, it's one of those trans things where they go back through it, and but it's not like heavy-handed. It's not poorly done. And in context of the universe, it doesn't even feel like propaganda in the way that it normally does, you know, like High Guardian Spice kind of, where they just outright say it.
That's kind of a weird. I mean, that's just how humans are made.
Well, the thing is,
we're all female, and then we might get a chromosome that makes us male.
Yeah. Well, they're aliens. The whole it's like more of an allegorical thing, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But it's a pretty impactful storyline, and I mean, it was done well, I think. It's not so far gone as to the point where it feels like they're shoving the message in your face, but the character work is really good, and the child actor they got for the like son/daughter character is really outstanding. Like they sold it really well. I'd recommend it. I think the show is easily, it fluctuates between like a 7 and a 9 for me, I think, depending on the episode.
Maybe.
I mean, I'd say closer to an 8 than a 7 mostly, but I mean, when it's good, it's really good. And they do good things with the premise. It's a fun world they expound upon, and it's funnier if you're a fan of original Star Trek as well, because they openly mock some things. Oh, you know what it is? That's what it is. That's why it's a better parody. You don't need to be a fan of the original, but you can still appreciate it either way. You don't have to be a fan of Star Trek to appreciate the Orville. It helps because obviously that's what it's parodying, but it's funny on its own.
Okay.
This episode was supposed to be about drama. We're on. I don't know. I always fall back on story structure and stuff. It's one of my favorite subjects.
Well, same.
Especially because it's not universal. Surprisingly, there's more than one way to do hero characters. You don't have to do the hero cycle. That's not the only thing. I did a world mythologies class, and it was weird because more of like a literature class. But we went over like the hero cycle and shit. And my teacher was a straight up hippie. Like she had the name Spice in her name.
Oh.
She was awesome though. She was super nice. She gave us extra credit for going to a protest. I had to go like protest for the environment or something.
All right. Yeah.
But we could the choice was we could either watch Avatar or
Hell yeah. Which one?
V for Vendetta.
The blue one.
Yeah, the blue one.
Probably the blue one because of the environment. Fuck that. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
Opinion dropped a bit.
Yeah, the it was blue Avatar, not good Avatar. And it was that or V for Vendetta. And I was like, if we're talking about story structure, I mean, Avatar is more classical, but also I fucking hate Avatar so much. Dude, the only reason I know the main character's name at this point is because it was a meme. Do you know his name?
I don't
It's
know.
Jake Sully.
It sounds familiar.
if you guessed that before me, you win nothing. You gotta watch V for Vendetta. No, we didn't watch V for Vendetta. We watched Avatar. It came down to a vote, and apparently my classmates were fucking idiots. But one day, we didn't even have class the one day. We did yoga. We just did yoga in the classroom for an hour. Have a nice night, Inferior.
All right.
Have a good night, Jigglypuff, as well. Yeah, there was just... I mean, that was community college for you. Community college is weird. I was best friends with someone who was like... I think I was like 16 at the time, and I was friends with like a 50-year-old and some guy who was just about to go into college or whatever. It was just a weird experience. Did you do a community college here?
I did not. I did the go into extreme debt version.
I'm gonna say, are your people allowed education still?
I wouldn't have called it education. So no.
You have a degree in something, actually? I don't know if I've ever asked this.
I do.
Huh. If you don't want to speak about it, I won't inquire.
I mean, I guess I could say it's an English degree.
Oh yeah, no, you've mentioned this. You've mentioned this before on stream.
Yeah. I've never used it to get a job ever. So
I was gonna say, I'm curious as to what job you were thinking of going into with it, or was it just kind of like I need a degree for the sake of a degree?
It was parents are boomers, and they were like, "Go to college, go into extreme debt. That's what you're supposed to do."
Yeah.
I was like, "All right,
Dude,
I'm not gonna upset my parents."
I'm so glad I had good grades. If I didn't have good grades, I would be in so much more debt than I'm in. I saw the bill recently, and I still have to borrow like $7,000 for this fucking semester, for this year. I mean, it's like, it's just so much money. And like, I still owe money after the fact. I had to take out $7,000, and then I still owe like $3,000 after the fact. And you know what the crazy thing is? That's with $35,000 in scholarships.
Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't get none of them scholarships.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, so.
Oh, there you go.
Most of my shit is like, I don't think I have any like race ones. I've got the. I mean,
I only had a
just
chance at a
good
tall
grade
people
awards.
one, but I didn't even try. I don't know why I didn't try.
You didn't.
You
didn't shoot for it.
I did. Yeah, I missed the shot. I didn't take.
Do you play basketball? I don't know.
I don't play nothing no more, but I used to play like basically everything.
Yeah. I was not a sporty kid. I played one game of soccer as a kid, and I fucking hated it. I was the fat kid, so they made me the goalie, and my team was good. They were on the other side of the field. I sat making fucking dirt castles the whole time. I was bored as shit. And I got off, and I'm like, Mom, I fucking hate soccer. I played a game of soccer recently while I was in Guatemala, and I am surprisingly good at soccer. Although it's not quite fair because the net was sized for someone from Guatemala and not me. I'm 6'1". I took up like half the net at any given time.
There you go, perfect.
Confirmed ER is black. He played basketball.
Say that about all like every tall person, or at least every fucking boomer you walk up to. Oh, do you play basketball? I've heard that question maybe I don't know how many thousand times.
I never got that because I'm tall but I'm white.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not basketball tall. I'm not like 6'4". I mean I'm 6'1", which I don't know. In terms of height comparison, I don't know where that puts me.
That puts you in not manlet status, so you're fine.
Thank God. Do you remember that guy, that YouTuber who got like leg extensions and then he got taller and he was still under 6 foot tall?
What?
He got like leg extensions to go from like 5'7" to 5'10", and it's like, dude, he has to like walk around on fucking cripple stilts and shit, like FDR.
Oh no!
He's just not. He's not even 6 feet.
Oh.
I've seen my future though. I think I'm probably gonna shrink in my future. Trying to prevent it. I got one of those medieval back stretchers.
Oh, well then I need that too. I mean, I think eventually we all shrink a little bit. I ain't gonna let it happen.
Just a wee bit. I'm gonna do that thing Homer did when he was trying to grow out his hair. I'm like hanging myself from the ceiling. My family used to have, my dad got it for his back at some point. It was one of those inversion tables. It's just like a little table on a rocker, and you'd strap your legs in, and you just grab it. Like stretches out your back or whatever. That thing was fucking awesome, and then my dad took it down and like lost half the fucking parts immediately.
Oh.
And so we have
time to get really medieval with it.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm gonna go into the basement, just like hang myself up from chains and shit. Maybe put some skulls up, candles.
That's gonna look great.
My mom is trying to make me feel guilty for not going to college. Like my sister forced me to gloat about how much more money I have than her. Dude, do you gamble? Woof.
No, he didn't, because he didn't go to college. What a fucking gamble that was! And I failed.
I'm going through college because I want the degree just in case, but I'm really hoping this voice acting things works out. Really, yeah.
I'd be in the same position now, with the jobs I have, all the opportunities I have, if I didn't go to college and put myself in all this debt. So I'm a little upset about that. A little upset.
Do you do anything outside of YouTube? I feel like
I do. I don't want to go too.
No, you don't have
to it. But I work with at least like a software company, or I have multiple over the years, and
oh, guys, he's spying on you. He works for Google.
No, nothing like that.
He's changing.
Never needed to flash no fucking degree, because it was all like who I knew through my dad. So it was first nepotism, and then the people I knew from the first job, and then the people it's all networking.
I've had nepo jobs before, but I've never had like an easy nepo job. My all the nepo jobs I've had are like painting a fucking warehouse by myself, or like reassembling cars and shit, hacking stuff. I was a one-man assembly line. It's like a seasonal thing. I go and ship chainsaw racks down to like South America or some shit. And
sounds way more useful than what I was doing.
It is. I mean, they order it every year, so they're probably throwing them out. I truly hope turtles are caught in those. I fucking hate the ocean.
Not the turtle.
Nuke the turtles. Nuke the whales, bro.
The protection, baby. I mean, I'm sorry. That's kind of how a lot of the world works. I learned now.
Yeah, I mean, if you aren't born with the right opportunities, you're just kind of fucked. That's why I don't blame anyone for being poor. I get it. No, that's not a you decision. It's just set up that way. Learning to be more zen. I take the good with the bad now, if I can. Like, you know, karma and shit. Bad shit happens and then good shit happens. That's how it works. At least in my experience. I'm manifesting it. I learned that on TikTok. Always the same here. Oh, hey, Lion. You poor? That's different. You live in Britain. Of course you're poor.
Oh.
Your
I'm
country.
sorry.
Your country got cucked. It's okay. Your country got cucked by every other country because you guys tried to conquer the world. That sucks. But now you have an opportunity to move to America and become American, which you should do, Lion.
I don't know. I don't want too many of them Brits.
We don't have any fish and chip shops here. We have real food. Like beef.
Kicked a lot of them redcoats out for a reason, you know?
Oh, God. They got their own fucking America. It's called Canada.
It's true.
Canada is British America.
Except for the part where they're weird French supremacists for, like,
Oh, yeah.
part of it.
The well-known French Quebec Nazis.
Yeah.
Sig fail, am I right? Now the British have Braveheart to remind them freedom is worth dying for. Freedom is worth letting an immigrant be your landlord. Oh, that was too real. I'm sorry, Lion. Hey, Lion, guess what? This isn't gonna make sense for anyone who's here except you, Lion. I hope you heard that one.
Yep. Didn't make sense to me.
I've definitely explained this before to you.
Yeah.
That's the bell that goes off.
Bell.
That's the bell that goes off every time Lion thinks about something gay.
I think that well, sounds like that he's doing pretty good. Only one ring so far. I mean.
Oh my God, dude! You should tune into Cumcast sometime. Shout out to Cumcast. That's a fun show. The bell goes off a lot.
I'm sure.
Do you want to like speed through this moist critical thing? I want to be honest. I lost the plot of the stream as soon as it started.
Yeah, we have a tendency to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's kind of the best part about this show is every episode is clickbait because we never really talk about anything we're going to talk about.
Yep.
I mean, it's the plan originally was this video and watching that one video by Sunny V2 that he uploaded like a year ago talking about the Chris Tyson MrBreast shit.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and that was like, it's insane because Sunny V2 uploaded that video and then disappeared for a year and got a bunch of flack for it and then was just proven right and he didn't have to do anything.
It's just ahead of the curve.
I remember he handled he talked about how MrBreast handled the controversy in that video. The broad theme of this was just how people handle controversy. Shout out to the Nostalgia Critic for never being in any controversy outside of that one time. That was like really big controversy. But that was more his brother, I think. That or was just really base shit. Like, I shouldn't say that. I forgot what was in half of that document, but all I know is like half of it was really misogynistic shit that he was doing. I get so goddamn mad. I hate this idiot. We talked about Wendigo last time. No, we didn't talk about Wendigo last time. That was because I fucked up the thumbnail. We watched we're talking about flash gets and hate marketing, I think.
Yeah, but I think that's the point is that we did talk about the video one time.
Oh yeah, we did it
one time point. We did.
You know, it's insane. Everyone already forgot about that.
That's because like that video fucking disappeared like the day after, like immediately, and then it's like, okay, well.
Wendigoon is kind of in a position where he's popular enough to kind of escape controversy, especially like when it comes to like the nothingness of it. Yeah, well, MrBreast is like rich. I think MrBreast has enough power and influence to kind of do whatever the fuck he wants. He's
apparently get all those accusations taken down, at least for now.
Yeah, but I would argue MrBreast is not as rich as other billionaires or millionaires or whatever.
But
he is certainly more influential because he gets to influence kids. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
MrBreast
surrounds himself with great people who also love to influence kids.
All right, Chris, I'm going to leave you here. Are you sure you can handle this? Yes, she said. MrBreast walked away as the camera pans up, and it's 100 adults versus 100 kids. And both of the zeros fall away, and it's just one adult versus 100 kids. Need one of you fuckers to animate me like Game Grumps. I want Game Grumps fame. Did you see their studio? They own like a fucking warehouse and renovated it to look like a Japanese street or whatever because Aaron is a massive fucking weeb.
Oh, no, I hadn't seen that.
Yeah. They did a studio tour like forever ago, but one of the offices, the entrance looks like a ramen shop or whatever. It's pretty baller, actually. Gunnar respecting the pronouns of a nonce, what a loser. Look, it's unintentional at this point. I have to masquerade. During the day, I respect pronouns, but by night, I hate women. I'm like Batman, but I hate women.
Did you were calling him Chris? Wait, what? I'm confused.
Did they change? Did she change his name?
Did she change his name? So now respected, disrespected. The save says. I think his name he goes by like Tyson. Ava now or something.
Yeah, Ava Chris Tyson. What the? I just looked it up.
I got a lot of flack back in the day for some pronoun thing because he said he used any pronoun, and everyone got mad at me when I was like pointing out. I forget what I did exactly.
See, I can't help but respect its pronouns. Oh God, look like. Why are they all balding?
Balding.
I don't know. It's like I could swear their hair gets thinner as they become more of a woman. She also they also did an interview with Anthony Padilla on his podcast because I totally forgot he had one of those.
What Chris did?
No, Anthony Padilla from Smosh.
About who did an interview with Anthony?
Chris Tyson.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah. It's insane that Anthony looks the exact same as he did 15 years ago, and Ian looks like he's 40.
Well, probably because he is 40.
I know. It's just crazy.
But I haven't actually seen a picture of him.
Oh, there's
I guess I gotta Google it.
Yeah. Smosh has uploaded shit recently.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, well.
I don't know.
He looks a little older now because he grew a mustache, but before he had the mustache, he looks younger. That's what they look like now, though. They got old. They went to the beach that makes you old. I don't even know what the fuck Smosh does. Oh shit, Magic Keyboard, dude, that's a hood classic.
He doesn't look that old.
I mean, this is what they looked like a year ago. This is what they look like in my mind before he grew a mustache. But I guess Ian doesn't look much older, but Ian definitely looks older than Anthony.
But I think without the facial hair, he would probably look younger. That's some really nice skin you got.
Probably. I look like I look like a baby without my facial hair, which is why I keep it. Oh fuck, dude! Assassin's Creed 3 song. I still know the lyrics to that one. All right, let's get through this video. We can plow through this. You ready?
Yes, let's do it.
All right.
Fucking liar. I can't even just peacefully walk away from some projects without it being a massive fucking reaction over actual nothing burger information. And trust me, no one has a palate more refined for nothing burgers than me. I have ranted about the stupidest shit of all time, but this was mind-boggling even for me. So to set the record straight, no, I'm not retiring, despite what the experts are telling you. All I did was.
To be honest, I feel like this first part could have been easily skipped. There's
like that's really it. Like, that's
the one thing that annoys me about a lot of these drama tuber types is they just take 6 hours to say something that takes like 2 seconds to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like this is a lot of unnecessary.
I've been doing for like 8 years. I really didn't think it
Hence
was
the
that
tangents.
deep, especially not deep enough for how big of a story it's become with all of the wild narratives running around about the true reason that I stopped doing it. So let's get into that.
I mean, can you really be surprised by that?
I don't even know how many times
you suddenly leave something that you've been doing for forever. No, like
when covering
like very good explanation other than, you know what, I'm a little online too much. Of course, people are going to be like, okay, let's find the reason.
We gotta figure it out. Snoop.
Why did John leave Game Grumps? Come on.
Why did John leave Game Grumps actually?
I'm not sure. I don't know if they've
was it the racism?
confirmed it. I hope so.
Dude, John is based. I fucking love JonTron.
Great.
The problem was not addressing Christ when some ordinary gamer did it instantly. I think you meant Chris. I can't tell if you actually meant Christ or Chris.
Chris
is with a K, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not addressing Christ when some ordinary gamer did it instantly.
Maybe the stream is a little bit behind.
I don't know.
Let me some Muhatar though. A little Indian boy. JonTron did nothing wrong. JonTron didn't do anything wrong.
True.
Yeah. JonTron got in hot water for speaking the truth. They hated Jesus because he spoke the truth too. JonTron, my Lord and Savior.
The Ava Tyson situation, I was attacked by a lot of people for not being quick enough. Even though I covered it within like the first 6 hours, people were unsatisfied that I hadn't made a video within like the first fucking 20 minutes of it dropping. And then when I did finally finish the full video covering all of it, it was another massive problem where now I only did it out of an obligation because people called me out, and then I also got accused of being a transphobe because I didn't use Ava Tyson's preferred pronouns, which were she, her. I didn't know that. I thought just calling Ava Tyson by her name
preferred pronoun before.
ER, what are your preferred pronouns? Is it E/R?
It's he semicolon M. No, he semicolon E and he semicolon EM. There you go. He him.
My pronouns are D's.
I went to the MrBreast thing, someone referred to Ava Tyson with they. So I was truly under the impression that that was okay. And for that, I was annihilated by a good chunk of Twitter.
You know do you know Have you seen his video? Have you seen his video on slaw bunnies?
What? This is one of those. I don't think I should dignify that with a response.
If I what with a response, I'm just asking about slaw bunnies.
I think you should play the video. The video that we haven't been able to finish for like 3 to 4 hours.
By another good chunk of Twitter because I called out Sneeko, who was the main proponent about me.
Hey, I forgot about the whole thing with Sneeko. All I remember about that is that Sneeko was a cuck.
I wasn't talking about Ava Tyson, but I wanted the MrBeast collab. And I talked about how absurd that
crux of all of that,
especially given his history with fighting against the age of consent. He's been very vocal about how much he hates the age of consent. And so I talked about that briefly at the end of the video, which then changed the whole narrative for a lot of people where I never talked about Ava Tyson and only talked about Sneeko. So it was a complete lose-lose, because if I didn't talk about what Sneeko was saying, I would have been called a coward for not addressing it and talking about, like, well, he was going to cover for MrBeast until Sneeko called him out. So, like, if I didn't do it, I would have been attacked. I did do it, still got attacked. It really was
You're suffering, lol, he's dozing
from that spawned a conversation where I talked to Sneeko directly, because he was very upset
to have
that I was talking about how him rallying against the age of consent is pedophile arguments, like defending pedophilia. As I've said since the very beginning of this channel, I'm always willing to engage with people I disagree with, and
none of this is what he got in trouble for. So
this is this video is 24 minutes. Is this literally just 24 minutes of nothing?
I think
or is he just going back over all of the drama with Sneeko? I mean, 90% of online drama can be avoided by Twitter. I
remember the drama being him saying, "Yeah, kids should be able to get like hormones that alter them for life."
Yeah, this isn't the drama I was thinking it was. I don't think. I don't know why he's going over the Sneeko stuff.
Well, he said it in that debate with Sneeko, as I recall.
Did he?
But he's also but now he's going on about how Sneeko's all about like messing with the age of consent, and then
wait, it is Sneeko.
Wouldn't that be like weird to have the opinion that kids should be able to do something that radically alters them?
Wait, so he and Sneeko were arguing about the Ava Tyson stuff, and then that's how that came up?
I don't think so. I have no idea.
This video has done nothing but confuse me.
Yeah.
Because it feels like he's just going over all this shit with Sneeko before. Maybe we can... I mean, I feel like I saw that. Yeah, here's a clip from, it looks like the...
Yeah, let's start from there. That's probably where it actually starts.
Yeah.
So fucking weird. And in no uncertain terms, multiple times throughout the debate, Sneeko says that he is okay with people that are aged 12, 13,
I think
14,
everyone,
15, 16,
it feels weird to repeat this point over and over. I get what he's trying to do, but at this point, at this point, it's kind of an accepted fact that Sneeko is a piece of shit and also a pedophile. Like, the insane thing to me is that these are two millionaires arguing, by the way. It's
what else do they have to do?
Fuck kids. That would be. Can you imagine the insanity that would come out if it came out that Charlie was a pedophile? There's no way he is, but that would be hilarious.
That's what everyone said about their favorite YouTuber until.
That's true. That's what I said about Skyda's Minecraft. Hashtag butter. And then he beat his wife and then tried to have a mediocre music career, and then I think went to jail. I'm not caught up on all the Skyda's Minecraft drama. Skyda's drama. Someone will have to update me on that.
Globally, like
continuing on, calling Sneeko a pedophile.
I'm not talking about just you specifically anymore. Anyone. Do you think it's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry a 15 or 16-year-old?
A 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families,
The start of this drama. I don't know if this is the recent debate or if this is like a previous debate that happened or something, but Sneeko,
Sounds
I
like
remember, Sneeko said that Charlie didn't address the Ava Tyson thing, and that's what the controversy is over because he's a drama YouTuber and he didn't cover it fast enough.
Oh, I have a totally different idea of what the controversy is. And that they were talking about this age of consent stuff.
Yeah.
And then
Charlie said that you could
Charlie
be
says,
a trans kid.
Yeah, which like completely kind of goes against the whole age of consent thing, because now a child can do something, you know, get something done to them by an adult, and consent doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's 100%. That's also what I thought this was about. But hang on, let me see if I can. Okay, I did find an article on it. We could read the article and then like come back to this video quickly.
I think it's probably around here anyway. It sounds like they're.
Odds are.
I think building up to it right here.
Let's.
We're gonna get involved. Why should we get the government involved?
Even get back a little bit. Do you think there's not a problem with a child being with an adult?
Okay. We haven't even agreed upon what a child and an adult is. You keep saying that it's 18.
Under 18.
That's
child.
And I'm
over
telling
18.
you, that's not even the definition of the word.
What is the number? It needs to be a number, or else you can do the same thing.
Oh, okay. I found the original thing here.
Do you see why that's a problem?
No.
If there's no defined.
So Sneeko did a stream, and he said that Charlie didn't say anything about Chris Tyson because he wanted to do a collaboration with MrBreast, and addressing the controversy would. He's like he's putting money in the way of doing the right thing. It sounds like Sneeko was accusing him of.
Why should I stop
it? 12 years old. At 12 years old.
If the kid is,
I think if he didn't address it, odds are it's just because Charlie is very good at avoiding controversy by not covering hot topics, or if he does cover hot topics, he does it in like the most middle of the road bland way. And I mean, given that's what people watch him for, I mean, it's what I watch him for. He's basically just like neutral news, essentially. He's just like the opinion.
Yeah. So I thought like the controversy was, you know, he finally gave like, you know, like a hardline stance on a very controversial issue, and you know, then he is like, oh well, I have to get away from the internet for a bit.
Yeah. That's also what I thought this was. I thought the him getting off the internet thing was related to him saying something. I don't know if he even said the thing. I'm very confused now. Because we definitely you had heard about it before I sent you anything about it, right?
Yeah.
He's like a slightly less retarded and thinner version of Boogie.
Liar tattoos hidden by the long hair.
Yeah. He's got like tribal shit. I remember early Charlie when he had like the spiked hair. I don't know what shape you would call that. Kind of like a faux hawk almost. Right up the middle.
Oh.
It's the same haircut that dude from not Final Fight had. Tekken, the robot. It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
The parents consent, both parties are happy.
A 12-year-old being physically mature.
If that's the only line
just
that actually
want to
makes
remind
sense.
everyone, 2 millionaires over here arguing about whether or not you should be allowed to fuck kids.
Even though
the state society has reached.
Even though
pretty normal for that bracket, I think.
I don't believe so. I was 14 once.
I don't know if we should have games where we hunt children naked in the woods. I don't know how I feel about that, Sneeko.
If you were physically mature, if you were mature, yes, I would. Okay.
Really? If you're 14.
Yeah. If you were 14 and you were ready to go and you met another 14-year-old, yes, I would.
No. We're talking adults. You keep going back to that.
That is adult.
I met
I told you my definition.
Hey.
I told you the
That's
definition.
fucking gross hearing him talk about
if
it.
you went through puberty, you're an adult. That's the definition of adult. So
it's
yes,
like secondhand embarrassment.
You got a mustache, you're ready to get married, fine. Okay.
Because like, how can you be so
saying a
successful but
14-year-old
also
adult,
so
I think, would
retarded?
make most sensible people want to puke.
A
There's
lot,
so many instances
a lot of
this,
retards.
and a lot of the conversation was spent with him
Yeah, that's
talking about
true.
like overseas age of consent, like talking about how Japan.
It's just I think the internet's made it easier to
but
make
the whole thing
stupid
was, like,
people
pulling
rich.
teeth, and it was fucking
Because I think
painful.
inherently
and I
we as
think it's
society
extremely
just like
alarming
watching
perspective
retards
to
do
have.
things.
Unironically,
But
calling
that's
a
why America's
14-year-old
funniest home
and
videos is so
12-year-old
successful for so
mature
long.
enough for a marriage.
Expose the
Those are
dumbness
middle
in people.
schoolers. Like, holy shit! I think that is extremely concerning to be
Also,
advocating
Tom
for
Bergeron
something
was
like
just
that.
like
Like, would
America's
Sneeko
sweetheart.
be
Let's
okay
be
if his
fair
best
here.
friend ended up marrying a 14-year-old?
That was
You
Bob Saget
certainly
days.
shouldn't be. No one should be okay with
This shouldn't
something
be
like
this
that.
hard to win. Yeah, agreed. I don't think it should be this hard to just say, "Hey, don't fuck kids." That should be the be all end all of this argument. The fact that anyone's arguing the other side at all is, I think, proof of a failed society. Oh, God, that's rough.
Like, that's fucking terrible. That is actually terrible. But now, since I wasn't like holding him to this topic or making sure it stayed on the topic I thought we were talking about, it went all over the
fuck
place
did
with
this
a ton of
debate
different
take
things.
place? Because
But the
this
big
happened
one, and
2
this
days
is what
ago.
most people have focused on, which was my response to his question about kids transitioning. And the way he would pose that question would be
There we go,
asking if
finally.
I thought it was okay
Oh,
if
here we
kids who want to switch their gender go to the doctor and get their dick cut off. Is it okay if a 9-year-old goes to a doctor and gets their cock cut off right then and there? And when posed with that question, I replied with yes. And I've talked about this on stream many, many times now, and I'll talk about it again here. I thought he was talking in hyperbole. I thought he was just exaggerating, being over the top, talking about the entire subject of transitioning. I had no idea that any living, breathing human being actually thought that that's how transitioning works, where you just go into a doctor saying, I feel like switching genders, and they lay you down on the operating table and just snip your whole fucking meat off.
I mean, in Canada, maybe.
It's a little bit how it works. I don't know.
It's I mean, this is a toughie. I don't think kids should be able to transition. I mean, I think you're a kid. I think making a decision like that is kind of a lot. I mean, I feel like, I mean, I think in the moment maybe Charlie wasn't thinking, but I do think I mean if I were in his shoes, I would probably think that was hyperbole too, but also I'm weighing it against how retarded I know Sneeko is. So I don't know if in the moment I would be thinking about how actually dumb he is.
Well, hold on. It sounds like he's like about. I don't know if he's about to justify it or not.
What?
It sounds like he's like not backing down from the. Well, I'm maybe.
Well,
I need
no,
to
he's
see.
not
I need
about
to see a
to.
little bit more.
I think he might be doubling
didn't
down.
know that that's what he actually believed. I didn't know he was speaking literally. I thought he was just referring
does
to the
Sneeko
entire
actually
process
think
of
you go chop your
transitioning
dick
and just
off?
using this over-the-top statement to encapsulate all of it. Because you literally cannot get that surgery unless you are 18. Yeah, like, you actually have to go out of your way to be that stupid on the topic than you would just spending a couple of seconds looking it up. There are very rare cases where someone under 18 has had that surgery performed. That's not
So I'm
common.
confused then. Is
So I
Charlie
really didn't
defending the
think
surgery or
that
the
someone
hormones?
could be so dumb on the
'Cause I don't think
topic.
kids should be on
thought He was
hormones.
just speaking in hyperbole,
the-
which is my
those
mistake.
will
I should
radically
have
alter
been more
you.
clear instead of making an
It's
assumption that he was talking about something nuanced
kinda
in
confusing.
an over-the-top way. I haven't hid this take, and it's not a new take from me. I've talked
Room
about this a couple
temperature
times throughout the years
IQ
on
makes
stream.
it hard for
I have no
either of these two
complaints
to
if a
debate.
kid gets interested in transitioning and starts talking to their family about it. So their parents start talking to
He's been living
doctors,
under
the
a
kid
rock.
starts
He
talking
looks like
to
he's about to
doctors and
cry.
therapists and all of this, because the process of
He
transitioning
kinda just
is
always
one
looks
that
like that. He
takes
has, like,
place over the course
sad
of many
face.
years. It's not something that just happens like that. And I'm also not afraid to admit that I am not the most educated when it comes to transitioning. I am not someone that has a ton of knowledge about the subject to be speaking on it in a really
See, this is why he's so good at avoiding controversy, because he's avoiding the fucking point.
Everyone has easy access to understand. It is a long process.
Your opinion is that nobody should transition
if a
regardless
kid
of age.
gets interested in that process and starts
It's a very
going through that
convoluted
process
topic
with
that
proper
intersects
care.
with personal
And then
freedom.
when they reach
I think
the
people
age
should be
where
free
they
to
can
do whatever the
consider
fuck
that
they
surgery
want,
and
but
decide they want to do it,
keep it
then
away
that's
from me.
all
I
power
don't
to them.
care.
That's entirely up to them. They have reached that
It's your
age.
business.
They can
Your
now
business
do
is
that
your
surgery if
business.
they want to. That is not a surgery that's being offered to like a 9-year-old who just
They're not keeping it away from kids at the moment. This thing.
Look, I'm just saying, don't go on Tinder and set yourself as a woman and then don't tell anyone you're trans, because that is like domestic abuse waiting to happen. And I'm not threatening to domestically abuse anyone. I'm just saying as general advice, because I think the origin of trans violence is not telling people you're trans. Kind of the issue here. I mean, that and like you're roiding up women.
Yeah. Yeah, you know the issues lesbians already have. Well,
I'm trans. I'm
give
male.
them a little bit more testosterone and see how that improves the situation.
I'm trans. I'm male to male. I just take testosterone.
Because I feel like changing genders today. It's just not how it works. And I didn't think that that's what was actually being discussed because it's so fucking silly. Now, I'm sure there's some really fringe cases you can point to where that kind of thing did happen, but it's not common. Thus, I didn't think that's what was being referred to in the conversation. And
he said the
is,
same
again,
thing like
my
4
mistake
times,
for
I
not
swear.
recognizing
Like
that
I'm on a
at that
loop.
moment it was being
I
spoken
remembered
about
why I
literally.
stopped fucking
so all that
watching
shit
him.
that people keep dogpiling and spouting about me about how I want all kids to go out there and get their genitals chopped off is just fucked up. Like, it's so.
I mean,
it's
either
so
way,
ridiculous.
he shouldn't have answered yes to
I recognize I did a
that.
horrible job of arguing in this debate, which isn't surprising considering I don't debate.
No shit.
This is not something that's in my skill set. Which of course led to some embarrassingly dog shit arguments.
Why would you agree to a
like
debate?
The one I've seen people reference a couple times is
Although,
when I briefly
actually, here's the thing. I don't blame. I'm rethinking this now. I don't blame him for getting into this debate because this should be an easy debate to win.
And problem is, it doesn't seem like it did.
I can't tell who's more retarded, Charlie for fucking up this debate or Sneeko for believing that you can fuck kids. I'm half and half on this. What was this? Who said it earlier? Room temperature IQ?
That's a little optimistic.
If I wanted to kill myself, I'd climb to your chromosome count and jump to your IQ. I got that one off of r/insults.
That's actually really not good because you have 46 chromosomes, and so if are you saying that you're jumping up
A
little bit or jumping down a little bit, so you're just fine?
To be honest, I don't think the person who wrote that was thinking anything. I don't know. I doubt that they had either an IQ or a low chromosome count.
I think they might have had a high chromosome count.
Yeah, I'm saying I doubt they had a low one.
Yeah.
My opinion is that nobody should transition regardless of age. He would not be stammering if he won. Allow me to correct that below freezing temp IQ. He would not be stammering if he won. I mean, you can't blame a guy for how he talks, but again, I mean, he's like, I don't really think he's ever been the center of much controversy.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's really. He's not used to handling controversy because he just doesn't get into controversy, and this is why, because he just fucking talks circles around it, apparently. I'm not crazy, right? I feel like for the last minute he's just said the same thing like 6 times.
Yep.
Sports in this topic.
Nuts.
it was a stupid point to try and make. I was getting hit by like some rebound psychic damage listening to some of the drivel brain rot that Sneeko was spouting about the age of consent, and I don't know why I thought this was like an argument.
I truly
to try
don't
and make,
understand
but I brought
why
up
anyone
sports
chooses to
in
engage
this
in
subject,
online
and I was going to try and
drama. I
elaborate
engage with
on
it to
it,
make
but didn't
fun
at
of it.
all. What I was
People
going to
who
try and
earnestly
say is
engage
that
in
when a
online
kid gets
drama, I
interested in the
feel should
sport,
die.
they'll talk to their parents about it, they'll research the sport, you know, go through the process of learning about it. And when it comes to transitioning, it's still a process
oh my God,
where you
I just realized his claw machine is filled with smaller, plushy versions of himself. That's actually kind of awesome. ER, do you have one of those?
I don't have enough plushies for that.
You don't have enough makeshift plushies?
Not myself.
Are you doing another run of those?
I am.
Ooh.
Soon.
Ooh. I'll have to get my hands on one. I've missed the last 2 drops.
I could send you. I get a discount.
No shit, for real?
Yeah.
Huh. I will
It'd be
inquire.
no problem for me.
Yeah, I will inquire about that when the next one drops. That would be appreciated.
All right. Cool.
Let's finish this. We're so close. I can't listen to this fucking dude talk anymore.
You talk
I just want to talk about cartoons.
You learn about it. Like, it was
We were going to talk about Kyle Carosa before this happened, but I realized there wasn't really much to say. You were right. You could just kind of tell by looking at him.
Yeah.
Although, I was surprised by how much stuff he worked on. He worked on, like, a lot of really funny stuff. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't mind Mighty Magiswords, but I do think it would have been funnier as the original pitch, which was Dungeons and Day Jobs. And it was just the same, but, like, adult humor for D&D. Because that's an untapped market, at least in television and cartoons.
He wasn't exactly into adults, you know.
Yeah, he wasn't fucking with Adult Swim.
I wasn't swimming with them adults, though.
What was that other one? It was Dungeons and Jobs, and I was thinking of you remember that pilot from Adult Swim years ago? It was Korgoth of Barbaria.
That actually does sound familiar, but
I guarantee
Like, it wasn't a point where I was trying to
I
say-
didn't mean to do that. I guarantee you would know it if you saw it. Well, if we have time, I'll like send you a clip after this, or
changing
I'll
genders
probably
is a
just
lot
forward
like
it to you on
picking between
Discord. But
baseball and soccer.
Korgoth of
Like,
Barbaria
it's not
is
what I was
fucking
trying
awesome.
to get at, but because I didn't elaborate on it and it really wasn't a good argument to try and make in the first place, that's one people have harped on a lot. And I get it. Like I said, I am not a debater. Like, I didn't go in here expecting
It was like a hyper-violent Conan thing, but
this inundation of outrageous questions.
It's like Conan, heavy metal, and Korgoth of Barbaria, and it's a crime that this didn't get more episodes. The full episode is somewhere on YouTube. The full episode is somewhere on YouTube. I'll find it at some point. But yeah.
Questions and tangents.
I can't look
Like,
it
there
up
was
and
a point
watch
where
this at the
Sneeko was
same
trying to
time.
get me
He
to say
turns into like
power.
white noise.
Like, the whole thing was a fucking mess.
Oh fuck, that's another good rap name, white noise.
It was without a doubt probably the worst debate that video has ever been cursed with. And I really regret not doing a better job here. It's not something I should have
White
even done
noise
in the
and
first
black
place.
tie
I just have a
event, but
tendency
tie is
to
spelled with
really
a
hope for
3.
the best out of people, and I was really hoping that I and most
Korgoth
people were
was
wrong
a
about
decent
Sneeko's
concept.
perspective on the age.
It's just like I want more like
However,
Conan the
unfortunately,
Barbarian shit
it doesn't
in that
appear to be
vein.
the case.
It was
I'm very
awesome.
adamant about this position, and I did a
There's
terrible
something
job
else that was
in
kinda
arguing with
similar.
him, and I did a terrible job of articulating my beliefs.
It's
I am
it's
supportive
the
of
same
the
kind of like
LGBTQ+,
fucked up.
and I have been, and that
Why does transitioning kids have to do with LGBTQ, mister? Why do you want the kids to be gay, bro? I support the LGBT BLT BBQ because I'm fucking hungry.
that's not something I've been
Plus.
shy about. I just wish I did a better job of expressing that. To be open and honest here, and I've talked about this a lot, I've always treated my
I mean, the
channel kinda like a
controversy is
diary
him
for
just
myself,
being
which
a
is why I just talk
shitty
about
debater
so much different
and
nonsense and so many
so
things that I know a
fucking
lot of
bad
people
at
don't give a
debating
fuck
that
about,
he
but Some of it's fun for me
somehow
to
got
talk about, or some
controversy
it's
out of
just things I
arguing
care about.
against
So being totally
having
honest,
sex with children.
I
don't know how you
used to
do
treat
that.
the internet as an escape from my dog shit real life. Truly unhappy.
It sounds like
really
he's
hated most of every.
for the chemical castration part of the transitioning for children, which would kind of go against this whole age of consent argument.
Yeah, I don't think anyone who watches him regularly is smart enough to recognize that. Never argue with an idiot. They'll drag you down to your level and beat you with experience. Mark Twain. That's a good one. I do love me some Mark Twain.
Everything about
Good
myself.
Oh,
And the internet was my escape from it.
this is I think I saw this clip earlier today actually.
Really hated most of everything about myself, and the internet was my escape from it. But now it's really become that real life is the escapism for me now. Like, I love posting and creating things, but I don't like interacting with the internet around me anymore.
I'm not gonna
And
I'm
it's
not
something
gonna
that I started to
schizo out.
realize
I'm
a couple
not
months
gonna
ago, and I
talk
talked about it
about
on stream a
meta
little bit, how
identities. I'm not gonna
because
do
I've
it.
covered so many like drama stories and everything, it's pretty much all
Talked
that
about it
I
before.
ever
You can
get
go back
told
and watch
about
it
when
on a
I'm
different
streaming,
stream.
and it's become such a massive headache, and it's just constant negativity that I'm fully flooded with, like at all hours. Like, I am in like this human centipede of eating someone's ass while having my ass eaten with even more things that
So you're admitting it. The internet was too negative, and you're like, you wanted to take a break. That's why you
Yeah.
left the thing. You're pretending like that's just something you wanted to do, but this is what prompted it.
Yeah.
You punk?
It's you punk?
A punk? Lie to me.
Look at your Andy Kaufman. You lied to me. So the controversy here is just, I mean, God,
Dumb.
this is so dumb. This goes beyond dumb. And it's like, the worst part is he's complaining about the thing that made him insanely famous and wealthy and like allowed him to do things no one else can do.
That's
And
true.
he's complaining because people were upset at him online. Also, no shit, you're surrounded by negativity all the time. You're a fucking drama YouTuber. What did you expect?
Enough for it to come back and hit me.
People don't like my opinion on cartoons? I didn't expect this as a cartoon reviewer.
Everyone loves my opinions on cartoons.
It's true. It's true. That's why you were on the news.
Or not the news.
Weren't you in the news
Hopefully
after
not.
PewDiePie like endorsed you?
I hope not. I mean,
I'm
there's
like
some
90
articles out there, but I don't think like the news.
I mean, our part of the news cycle it made it into, I'll say.
Sure, yeah. I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's just
There was
weird.
enough mention of my name that I remember. Yeah, I got a lot of attention at the time. Yeah, I remember that.
He did I feel like I've asked about this. He ended up talking to you a little bit, right?
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I wanna keep that. I actually want to keep that down a little because I don't want to get the guy in trouble or nothing.
That's fair. That's valid. I'm sure he still watches somewhere out there. It's like
it might have commented on a more recent video, maybe sometime, maybe possibly. Who knows?
Maybe. I think the most famous person to comment on a video is you. So
that I'm being demanded to like talk about, where everything just feels like a lose-lose, and it has been for like the last 6 or 8 months. I feel where
everything's a lose-lose except all the money I'm making from my
videos.
videos.
As like Cody Co.
God, my life is so hard. I have to sit in front of the monitor and play video games all
A lot of
day.
people probably didn't see that, but man, the amount of
With
emails I
my
got,
giant
and a lot
pile
of the things
of
I was seeing,
meat plushies behind
something
me.
as cut and dry as that was an issue when I talked.
What you haven't seen is his mattress, which is entirely stuffed with more plushies of himself.
Some people think is appropriate, I'm then accused of covering up for something for an ulterior evil motive. So it just really feels like a rock and a hard place where regardless, it's just going to be a massive flood of negativity. And a huge critique of me that I've always seen is Charlie's a fence sitter. He's just a fucking fence-sitting enlightened centrist cuck, this and that. And I've always said for the entire time I've been on the internet, I'm not special. I'm literally just a normal guy who got very lucky.
Ouch,
I
he
just sit
refuted
here,
my point
joke
before
about
I
shit,
made it.
talk about
Or after I made
things
it, damn.
and nothing else. I don't have a unique perspective
This
on
is why
things.
he's
I don't
rich and
have
I'm
deep
not.
insight into the vicissitudes of certain things. I am literally just a guy who yaps, has some fun, talks about shit, does some wacky stuff as well, and that's it. It's just not that deep. But because everything is so inflammatory and charged online, it's being perceived in the last, I'd say like the last 2 years, it's really popped off as me making deliberate attempts
you in a week,
to appease
no one will care
both sides
about
and
this.
play
I mean, it's
right
been a day
down
and
the
no one
middle
cares.
to soak up
Yeah.
as much as possible.
It's kind of
all this,
incredible,
like,
actually.
nefarious scheme where I'm doing this with my hands. And I just
I mean,
don't
half of it is the
understand
fact
how
that
it's
he moved
become
on from it so quickly. He uploaded this and then just
incendiary,
moved
where
on
that's
immediately.
apparently like a really bad thing now.
I mean,
My
good on him for
opinion is
doing
that
that, but
I think it would have
also-
in
been
my opinion,
even
is
better if
one
he
that's
hadn't
pandering
done
to
this.
any
Just
sides or catering
like
to
kept doing what he
ignoring
did.
just
Yeah.
whatever's
Yeah.
up here, I sit down
The
for like
fact
30 to
that, you're right. No, you're right. The fact that he had to address this at all, the fact that there was any controversy again about the fact that he was, how does a guy who argues pro having sex with kids, how does he manage to start controversy against someone else? I feel like the controversy starts and ends with the fact that he's a kitty diddler, but I mean, clearly I'm the one who's gone crazy.
It's a mad world out there, brother.
Truly, truth is stranger than fiction, and life is worse than hell. So,
Life is strange.
oh, I can't wait to see you play the new one when it comes out.
Oh boy, I can't wait for it. Semi-unironically.
It's one of those things where you've grown too attached. It's like how
Yeah.
I used to ironically use emojis, and now they're just unironically part of my vocabulary.
Absolutely the same, actually.
My ironic love of Skibbity Toilet has turned into an unironic love that has set Colin loose on me.
Oh, well,
You're
thank
messing
God
me
I
up.
haven't fallen down that toilet hole too.
And it's like I like the memes about it, but I couldn't watch the whole thing. 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes. We're almost
45
there.
minutes on like a topic or like a video that I'm joking around about, and I talk about it. I am legitimately just an average, well, below average height guy who's about to turn 30. I'm not just spitting hot takes out the wazoo here. I'm just being myself. That's all this channel ever has.
I believe him.
And now
I mean,
it's
yeah,
become super controversial to do that.
I don't think
if it's not
I
like,
should clarify
you know,
through all of this. I
picking
really don't
sides
think
on
Charlie is a
everything, it
bad
seems, and
person.
It's very frustrating.
I just
For the
really
longest
don't
time,
care
it was
about his
just me having
content.
fun, and for the most part, it still is. But
But
I've started to recognize over the last few months
was not
that
in a
some of the
position
things
of
I do
controversy at the
just
moment, I
really
would not
aren't
be paying
fun for me
attention
to
to
do,
him
and
in
I've
the
been doing them
slightest
out
right
of
now.
obligation. Mainly internet drama.
GunnarGuyVA,
When I initially
enlightened
started covering
centrist,
drama
yeah,
so
Charlie,
many
definitely
years ago
trying to
now,
yank his
it
own crank
was
at the same
fun,
time as
'cause it
quote
wasn't
unquote
as
addressing
serious, like, the
controversy.
stories were a lot, you know, more quirky. It was easy to get invested because it was
He
kind
does
of like
that a bunch. He
soap
humble
opera, like
brags
a really
a
dumb soap
lot.
opera. But recently it's been much more serious, and I feel the need to talk about these things because
You know what
a
the
lot of them
awesome
are
thing
truly
about
serious
online
and very
drama is
important
and
topics to
cyberbullying and
discuss.
everything?
But it
If you
has
don't like what's
become
happening
draining. As
online,
much as I
there's a
never
cool thing
wanted
on
to
your
admit
PC
it, I've
called the
started to
power button,
recognize
and you
that
click
my
that
mental
little
health is
thing,
greatly
and
impacted
suddenly it all
by
goes
whatever
away.
I
It's
read on
crazy.
Twitter in the morning.
What the
If
fuck?
that's some horrible stuff about a
Cyberbullying?
creature or
Real?
what have you, it immediately affects my entire day.
You
And
know,
my
you know how
whole
many people
outlook
care
on
I
the
have a
day.
YouTube
Now I know
channel
whack,
in real
call
life?
the ambulance, get some
Approximately
french
0.
fries, just fucking whining about having to talk
close
about
to the
drama.
same for me.
What a stupid problem to be upset about.
Although
But I'm
I
just
don't know if
trying
it's
to
different
explain-
for many other people because I tend to keep my online presence very separate from my real life presence.
Yeah. Like same, absolutely. It's not. I don't share it with anybody.
Yeah. Although I did accidentally dox myself the other day on, I won't say whose stream, but I was on a stream and I was inebriated and I like just shouted my full name because I was, I don't know, I was inebriated.
You should tell people that unless the stream's down.
Oh no, the stream is down and deleted and gone forever. I've made sure of that.
Okay, good.
So don't look for it if you want to because it no longer exists. But yeah, I don't want people to know about me online. I really don't care for it. I've talked about it before.
Yep.
I'll say it again. If you know me in real life and you recognize me from this, no, you don't.
You're mistaken.
Don't. I'm a different person than who you're thinking. Yes, I sound like him. Yes, I might look like him. No, I'm not him.
And that it hasn't been as fun recently. It hasn't. And the main thing, if you've been around the channel for a while, is I've always wanted this to be fun and never feel like a job. And as hard as it is for me to admit this, a lot of this kind of stuff, it has just started to feel like less fun and more of, well, gotta do this.
Yeah, guys, sitting around and playing video games and recording videos all day. It's just, it's boring.
Happening in the creator space or
my job is terrible. I have to,
going on. It's like,
you know what the worst part is too?
Hmm.
And I want to sound like a hypocrite saying this, his content is watching other people.
Again, like you said, he's complaining about all this negative drama that you got rich off of, buddy.
Dude, do you know the things I do to have the kind of power and money and fame this guy has? I would do very bad things. Or at least turn off the Wi-Fi, game or watch or write stuff online. That's true. Steam does have an offline button. Seen Charlie playing Life is Strange with fucked up animation settings. Other people saying that's crazy, man. Yeah. No, that's good, yeah. Watching other people and saying that's crazy, man. That's pretty much all his content.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to learn all about that once I turn stream off. So then I spent a few hours learning about.
At the very
these
least,
things,
I try
and
to be
it's all just
educational,
really
and I
upsetting
want to
stuff. Like,
talk about stories.
Happy. It's all very
at the
sad,
very
bad
least
stuff, and it's
these streams
been
have some
making
kind of
me
overarching narrative.
Not happy. So I definitely think I'll be slowing
what
down
Marvel.
on covering internet-related.
That's the intention I
drama
go
or, like,
in with.
drama in general.
I'm not saying that's what
I'll
happens.
still talk about like really wacky stories and shit like that, but I definitely think I'm gonna be pumping the brakes on like
Let's find something good for
the kind of
episode
drama
10.
I have been covering recently. And instead, I'm gonna go back to focusing on the content that I'm most happy with. Like, if you ask me what content I'm most proud of
24-hour streaming
on this platform for the last like 17, 18 years, none of it would be drama coverage. It'd be things like Skynut. It'd be things like shooting a potato at a tennis racket to see if you can get French
Unironically, I
fries
do
in
enjoy
midair
some
by
of
frying
Charlie's
them in hot
music.
oil. It's
2019
shit like
guy was
that.
pretty funny when
and
it
I think
came
I'm going to
out.
go back to that kind of stuff
No, he
as
did
opposed to the direction
What?
that I have.
I didn't know he did music.
Yeah, he's done a couple songs, and I'm gonna be honest, they're not all bad actually. He did 2019 guy is aged pretty funny. What's his band called? It was The Gentlemen. Yeah. Your boyfriend doesn't scare me. 2004 breakup. They're decently funny. He did something with someone else. It was like Here's to Us, I think, and it's like a pretty earnest kind of emotional song. Yeah, I liked it. Again, I don't think he's a bad guy with bad intentions. It's just he's like, I mean, he's a normal guy who got famous and rich, but also it pisses me off to no end that he's complaining about this and probably made the only reason I guarantee you the only reason there's no ads on this video right now is because I have my ad blockers on. You know how much money he probably made off of this controversy?
Several thousand.
It's like that bit with, for sure, more money than I make in a year.
Yeah.
Like the Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather. You know, at the end of the day, they both get $4 million for that fight. You know what you can buy with $4 million? Ireland. Just like, God.
Recently. So, yeah,
it just makes me so fucking mad. Just,
here, but
God.
I hope this has cleared everything up.
He has his own fucking, comic book
really
and,
So, yeah.
I know I'm gonna sound incredibly envious. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna sound envious or whatever. I really don't care. It's just like the feeling of being like a normal person and realizing that this guy is just like complaining about literally nothing.
Yep.
And then look, it's Hassan Piker reacting. It's just a cycle. Like, it's the same 6 people getting into drama, and then they all make videos about it. Just reacting, and then everyone reacts to everyone else's videos. And then for the next week, all the shorts are just like clips. It wouldn't
Aren't
shock
we
me.
proud to try and keep that cycle going?
Yeah. You know, the more I talk about it, the more I realize how much of a hypocrite I am, but it's... I feel I need to complain. I just want to scream into the void a little bit, you know?
I understand. That's what I went on to YouTube for.
Yeah. Watching other people and saying that's crazy, man. And next Charlie will react to Hassan. Oh yeah, and next Charlie will react to Hassan reacting to him. Yeah. Hassan's gonna say something about fucking kids, and it's gonna be stupid. The Asmongold rap. Oh, dude, Asmongold is fucking gross. Do you remember that video of like roaches crawling on him?
Yes.
I don't know how you live like that. At least Charlie is clean. Sneeko was lost when he said that Cuties wasn't that bad. 14-year-old physical. People are focusing on the wrong thing here. It's I specifically Charlie. It's just it's really confusing because like the people in the comments aren't wrong, but also they're all parroting the same thing. Like, no shit that you shouldn't fuck kids, but like the fact that anyone feels the need to point that out. I mean, maybe it's like if you don't say anything, you'll turn into Charlie and you are suddenly a pedophile for not saying anything. And suddenly you agree. I don't know. It's just ridiculous.
We're in a bad state. Bad societal state.
We're in a bad state. The maggots in my neo-vagina are making me itch.
Don't worry, bro. We'll get you some more AIDS. It'll be fine.
Speaking of pedophiles, did you see that like pedophile from the Netherlands competing in the Olympics?
Oh, I read something. It was like some guy who, when he was 19, he went all the way to the UK to like rape some 12-year-old girl or something.
Yeah, he flew to London. He raped this 14-year-old, or no, she was 12. Sorry, raped this 12-year-old girl, and then the judge during the sentencing was like, your dreams of going to represent your country have been dashed all by what you did in London. And turns out he couldn't have been more fucking wrong because we still let pedophiles in the Olympics, apparently.
Yep.
This year's Olympics have been like a fucking disaster and is just continuous proof to me of the downfall of society.
Yep.
Did you enjoy the Jesus Christ Last Supper parody, but with drag queens? Did you also see the designer was for that bit was
struck by lightning? Yeah, that was hilarious.
That boy got smote.
That's great. Got his ass.
Kills me. There's also was it did you see Ohio ruled, I mean, just I'm thinking about the court thing right now. Ohio ruled that boneless wings don't technically have to not have bones in them.
I have to process what you just said. So bones don't technically what?
While you're processing, basically it starts off, there's this lawsuit This guy went to go eat at a restaurant. And he ordered boneless wings, and then he felt something go down the wrong pipe, and he had like a 3/8 inch little bit of chicken bone, and it tore a hole in his esophagus, and he developed like 105-degree fever, and like almost died, and had to be in 2 medically induced comas and stay in the hospital for like 2 weeks or whatever. And so then he sues the restaurant, the supplier, and the farmer, and the court ruled that boneless chickens is a style of cooking and not implication of boneless anything, because chickens have bones in them and you should expect it to be as such. You might get out. I just heard like a little
a style of cooking where it doesn't come out the way that the style is named. Okay.
There, ergo, boneless pizza can have bones in it, so there you go.
Oh no.
You can officially go to Ohio and sell boneless anything really at this point and just have bones in it. Boneless hot dogs. We're boneless streamers.
Hey, critical. I know where you should move.
I said boneless, not spineless.
Well, I mean, you know.
The implication.
Wow.
What does it say? Maggots. Oh my god, dude. I gotta go to bed soon. I read Maggots as Marge, and I was like, The Simpsons? Lord.
Not too wrong at this point.
The Simpsons is so fucking like. Is there more Simpsons? Are they making more Simpsons still?
I believe so. Yeah.
New Simpsons. I'm sure if I look this up.
It would be humongous news if they ever actually stopped that show.
Oh, for certain. Season 36. Oy. God. It's just too much, man.
It never ends.
It's at this point, The Simpsons has gone on for so long that inconsistency has become its consistency.
Yeah.
It's a cultural touchstone. The insane thing is, like, great grandparents living now have watched The Simpsons.
Yeah.
It's just like, I mean, that shit was on the Tracy Ullman show, right?
I think so.
And touching on reboots earlier, did you watch the new Futurama?
No.
They talk about Bitcoin and NFTs.
Oh, those are
relevant,
contemporary topics.
They've aged very well.
Baby Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is still a thing. But NFTs, come on.
Yeah. I will say the episode wasn't as terrible as I was expecting it to be. I went in with expectations of shit being much worse, but weirdly enough, the episode turns into a very sincere character exploration of Bender and his family in Mexico, with Danny Trejo as a guest star.
Well, it's been that. Okay.
And honestly, the whole NFT thing isn't as bad as I thought it would be. The whole joke in the end is that the NFTs are fucking worthless anyway, so it's not aged poorly. The only reason that it's aged poorly is because it has anything to do with NFTs, but I mean, it's not like endorsing them or anything, but the parts where they're like talking about the blockchain and shit are just like, please shut up.
Yeah.
It's definitely not old Futurama rating. It's not at that level, but I mean, it's not bad. Futurama for me ended with the series finale where it should have ended.
Like where most things should have ended. Their finale.
100 more seasons, 16 more movies. We're gonna keep the voice actors alive as heads in jars, and they can voice act the characters forever. It'll be meta.
Unless you're Avatar, and then white people can't voice your characters anymore, so you can switch them out. Yeah.
Get out of here, cracker. Katara is voiced by a black man now, and Toph is Native American.
No, she's being voiced by a blind lady.
Yeah. Dude, no hate.
I couldn't believe that.
No hate to her because she was the voice of Trixie Tang, and being a blind voice actor is impressive at all. If I had a nickel for every time I had heard news about a blind voice actor being incredibly famous, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Yes, sure. But you should choose her to play a blind character because she's blind.
Dude, the worst part is it's because she's blind and Asian.
Yeah. She hit the 2 check boxes perfectly.
you hit the blind nail on the Asian head there.
What a world.
What a world. All right, well, it's almost 1 a.m. for me, so I can't even imagine how late it is for you in the null void zone that you live in.
Yes.
I know time flows differently there.
Yeah, it's actually not as long for me, which is why everyone thinks the videos take a long time, but actually for me, not really.
It's like 5 minutes for you, but for everyone else, it's like 2 years.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. But there's nothing I can do about it. So.
Nothing. The portal only opens so often.
True.
Yeah, Wi-Fi is spotty in the void.
That's why that's why we only do this every couple weeks,
Oh shit, Ear lives near Mahler. Yeah.
The closer I get to his head, the more time stretches.
It's like Achilles and the tortoise.
Yeah.
Did you? I don't know if we've tested your weebness, but have you watched JoJo? Do you know anything about JoJo?
I know plenty about JoJo, but I've only watched the first season.
Ah, okay. Well, at some point, if you get the chance, I think it's worth a watch just for the fact that it's a cultural icon that's been going on since like the 80s, I think.
Oh yeah.
It's been going on forever. But yeah, seasons 1 and 2 are good. Season 2 is better than 1, and then season 3 abandons the power system of the first 2 parts in favor of stands, and the story becomes significantly more insane and fun.
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
I do intend to get to it.
It takes a while to get to it. And people say you can skip the first 2 parts, but then you're missing context, and it's like not as fun for some of the characters, like when
I don't want
when
to do
JoJo
that.
comes back for part 3 to team up with JoJo to fight JoJo from part 1. Yeah, big fan. Watch Baki the Grappler instead. It's more ridiculous. Have you seen Baki? I feel like everyone knows Baki at this point for being fucking crazy.
I don't.
Baki is the one where the guys are like insanely muscled up and they go into a diatribe about the history of soda or whatever, and then piss on their
confusing
opponent.
it with something else. Yeah, no, I haven't seen Baki. No.
Yeah, Baki and Kengan Ashura are getting a crossover, and I don't know how to feel about that, other than I feel like it's going to be pretty fucking cool.
Baki and what?
Kengan Ashura. It's
Oh. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah, Kengan Ashura. It's a fighting anime. Actually, speaking of, I found a cool manga. It's called Dragon and Chameleon. Let me pitch it. Let me give you the elevator pitch for this premise.
Okay.
World's greatest mangaka is like top of the world, right? Top of the manga world, and he has this assistant, and his assistant isn't good at creating his own things, but he can copy really well. So he's always like played second fiddle as like a side illustrator. And then one day, and like he can perfectly copy anyone's style, like Taskmaster kind of.
Okay.
Because he also does it for writing at some point. but essentially he wakes up one day and world's greatest mangaka has body swapped with his assistant, and now that he's body swapped, he gets fired by his former assistant and basically has to restart his journey through the manga industry again from the bottom. The insane part is it's a shonen battler.
What?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to see how that works.
It's pretty good. It's really good. That and the art for it is so fucking incredible. Like, honestly, I cannot understate how incredible the manga looks.
All right. Color me actually very interested.
Color you black? Color me black. I'm interested.
Color my black at home. I'm interested.
Put me down and call me retarded. I'm fascinated. What's it called again? Sorry, it's called Dragon and Chameleon. It's very good. There's a couple other manga I'll probably recommend at some point, but I haven't read far enough into them to give a fair recommendation at this point. One I will always and forever recommend is Undead Unluck. I don't care how like goofy is. I don't care how goofy it gets. I love that one just because of how like upbeat and fun it is. It's got that vibe. It's permanently maintained the vibe that My Hero had at the start of My Hero without becoming cringe. And I like that.
The beginning of My Hero is pretty good. So that's good. Okay.
Oh, did you hear My Hero just ended?
I did. Yeah. And people kind of mixed more than on the negative side that I've seen.
I haven't heard much about it just because I don't think I'm in that specific sphere. I mean, if people are being negative about it, I'm going to trust you on that front. I haven't kept up with My Hero in
neither have I.
So many years. The only time I'm ever reminded of My Hero is at conventions when people, usually kids, are dressed up in My Hero stuff. I mean, it's the new Naruto, let's be fair here.
Yeah.
And that's surprising because technically the new Naruto is supposed to be Boruto, but
but
that didn't.
Boruto couldn't save anime.
I'm so pissed. I was gonna cosplay Juzo Inui from No Guns Life, and I realized I missized my cosplay helmet when I was printing it. So, and now I no longer have time to print a new one because it'll take like another month of printing with the size I have to print it at. I mismeasured my head, so now I gotta go do maskless cosplays, which is inconvenient because I normally wear a mask because I don't like being in photos, but if
I have to look for head shrinkage things to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw on
gotta be some masks. Like voodoo shit that you can do.
I'm gonna be the what the fuck was his name? That guy from Scooby-Doo with the big fucking medicine man mask.
I think I know what you're talking about.
That was like one of the only 2 episodes I had on my iPod. It was that, and I can't remember the episode, but it was the one where it was with Scooby-Dum. It was the New Adventures of Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dum, and they were at like a hotel. There was a cemetery convention going on, and there was like a vampire. I remember it very vaguely. That, and I think I had one Mythbusters episode where it was like the verses between Jamie Heineman and fucking, I can't think of their names right now.
Some eclectic choices there.
Yeah, I mean, it was iTunes. You'd buy one episode at a time, and I was not yet at the age where I knew how to pirate things yet, so. MHA Vigilante spinoff is better than MHA. I enjoy it more than My Hero Academia, but I don't think it would work without the context of the original manga.
Even though there was such a thing.
Yeah, I actually, you know what, ER, if you didn't like My Hero, you might enjoy Vigilantes more. It doesn't focus on, because it's kind of like the older Spider-Man shit where it's like not so much focused on world-ending threats or whatever, and it's more down-to-earth characters, not dealing with such big problems.
Okay.
It's pretty good. I liked it at least.
All right, I'll look at it.
Yeah. All right. It was 2 million times better than the original series. Yeah. The insane thing is, I don't think it'll ever get animated either. The one character from Vigilantes was featured in a single panel at the end of one of the recent My Hero chapters, but he wants to keep them separate, which is much appreciated. My problem with My Hero is that it doesn't stick to the consistency of trying to be, like, realistic with its powers or whatever, which isn't a problem, but the fact that they try to acknowledge it at all makes me mad. You can't, why would you set up a power system if you're not going to follow the power system? It's like...
It's anime.
Yeah, I guess. It's like the powers stopped being, like, biological and just started straight up being, like, fucking magic. And it's... if you want magic in your world, then just say it's magic. Don't say this dude mutated and now, like, a bird follows him around, or this lady can specifically make arrows track people or whatever. It's... I don't know, man. It makes more sense to me when it's, like, weird shit happening with your body, or like that one dude who had a Windex bottle for a face. Which, I mean, that's the only, that might be the only other problem I have with the story is why the fuck would you ally with the police in My Hero? That does not make sense to me. They actively, like, suppress people for just being different. Like, there's no reason. The good guys are not in the right here. The bad guys aren't in the right either, but the good guys certainly aren't in the right. I mean, it's the Sokovia Accord thing from Civil War, where it's like, we've institutionalized your genetic flaws. So... And, I mean, it's like, yeah, good luck being a hero, Windex bottle for a face. What are your powers? Oh, you have a Windex bottle for a face? Awesome. Who's this guy? Oh, he can... What can he do? He can lift buildings? Neat. Those two guys are on equal footing.
The
one guy whose name is like...
True to fucking
Death
comic
Arms.
books superheroes there.
There are some truly worthless fucking superheroes. Like Matter Eater Lad.
Matter Eater Lad.
Matter Eater Lad. He featured in very early comics, and it was one of the... Fuck, what was it? It was like the Teen Titans Justice League animated spinoff, but in the future. With Superboy and Miss Martian and... Oh, it might have been a movie? The point was, it's like in the future, the League of Superheroes or whatever, he featured in that as well. It was him, Bouncing Boy, who can inflate and bounce. I think it was like Color Kid or Captain Color or something, who can change the color of things, and that's his power. Legion of Superheroes, yeah. And those are his powers. Matter Eater Lad, his power is that he can eat anything.
That seems actually pretty useful, though. Anything?
Anything. No negative repercussions. I'll say he strides better than a lot of the other characters, mostly because he actually gets use out of his powers. I mean, there's also the one X-Men mutant who his power is that he can self-destruct in like a nuclear blast once. Which is funny. Which is funny when you take into consideration that in the same universe, there's a guy that can do the same thing and live, so he just got completely fucked. If I remember right in the comics, Charles Xavier blocks the activation trigger for how to explode from the kid's mind, and then gives him like a battle suit because he's like, well, we can't have this child not fighting.
What a good, upstanding, fella. That's Dr. Xavier.
Indeed. Remember Holocaust Beam. All right.
Yeah, crazy how he made him imagine something that didn't happen. Anyway.
All right. I think that's a good note to leave it off on. It's been a pleasure, everyone. ER as always. It's been great.
Yep.
Thanks to everyone who stopped in. If you're watching the VOD, comment how much you really didn't like the stream. Do that.
Yes.
Because do that. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment how much you hated the stream. I want people to be really confused when they realize the stream is actually really good.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I hope so. All right. Well, have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.
Yep. Good night. Bye-bye, everybody.
And